skate, skate, still sound great. Fish in the lake, your bitch catch the bait like damn, 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 damn. 415, hit him with the triple beam, mustard, green, fuck your whole team. I'm really unseen, perception keen like damn, 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 damn. Just hit the bone, flew from here to Hong Kong, on that strong, tong, pong, pong. As long as very long, I gotta go on like damn, 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 damn.
Hella sketchy. King Balls.
The fuck is it doing at 5 AM? Awake. Go to sleep, get some sleep. Hold up. Yeah, whatever. Why can't you see? Is it because I have been staying awake before? Okay, before I actually start doing stuff, I wanna just play the game a bit. What was the previous time you went to sleep at? Because if you went to sleep late, well, it's just gonna... Your body is gonna adjust to that. Shit. Right. Wait, it's red, droopy eyes. Okay. To get subs. What do you mean to get subs? You mean with Discord or what? You mean to get a list of subscribers? Yeah, it has a button that allows you to export everything, including emails. For some fucking reason, I don't need emails. I just need the names of people and how much they donated. But yeah, it has a feature like that. And I wrote a script that automatically parses this shit and sorts people based on how much money they spent. It's not automatically updated, it's only... I update it manually every new build I do. And one of the supported builds, I forgot to update it. I forgot to update the donators list. I think it was the 5th one, right? I wish Boosty had a better Discord API. Because it's so bad I can't fucking work with it. It never works. Fuck. Why did this one get revealed? How the fuck? Wait. Okay. What? Just fucking crashed randomly. Okay. Glad I have the checkpoint saving system. Right. Continue. And it works. Okay. I wanna see why that room got revealed. For some reason this area has... Why is it... It's revealed by default, why the fuck? Wait. I think I might have manually hidden it. Nope. So it's literally revealed. Why? It's this one, crane control room under. Oh, I mean, stairway to crane control room. Is this room? Why is it revealed? Yeah, there's modulate 0. So it's in the list. How the fuck did it get into the list? Ah! I think I know how. I think it's because an enemy had opened the door and it revealed the area. I fucking changed it a long time ago. Why does it work like that still? Hold up. Let me test it. Fuck, how would I test it? I know how. Listen. Okay, we got these rooms. Let's do some hider fuckery. What the fuck is it? Here. Right. Can just do it like this. Yeah, just a dark room. Madness combat. So we got this hider instance, and all we gotta do is just, for fuck's sake. I wanna get this door. What the fuck is this? Yes. And then we just add hiders to reveal. We add this one, and now, let's see. Because I think it should be the only reason why those hiders were revealed. No other way. By the way, I wonder what is the prime time for me to stream. Oh fuck. Okay. I need to bait them outside somehow. Why does it lag so much? Yeah, you see, they open the door and... Oh, now they fight each other. But they open the door and now it revealed. Why? Why does it work like that? I changed it a long time ago to not do that. Let's see. It should be by enemy. If not by enemy. They might not pass the by enemy variable properly. Hold up. Let's see. Yeah. My FPS dropped too for some reason, I don't know. Okay, while this loads, let me check. Reach prime time for categories. I remember there was a website for that. Okay, what's my FPS? Why does it work so much? 43. 59. Well, I guess it's because of the stream. It doesn't work at all outside of it. First ever instance of... No. He almost killed him though. Oh, he might kill him. Yeah, this is the first time they killed the spider. Okay, let's see now. By enemy true. Well, then why the fuck does it reveal? Just digging around. Where is it? Reveal. No. Hiders to reveal. What do you mean? The camera has no limit to move. It does. It just snaps you back. I mean, it's not a hard limit. It just snaps you back immediately. Salam. On reveal everybody. Hold up. No, it's just the player. Check review. Fuck, I don't get it. Check review. What's check review? Whatever, I'll just do it like this. Maybe. Here, reveal self. Open toggle. Oh. When did I write this shit? What? This is so stupid, what? Yeah, it's just for revealing. Why the fuck did I write this shit? It's supposed to be like... It's supposed to be like this. It's not an enemy, then do the revealing. What the fuck? It's a no. I know why it works so much, because there's a bunch of enemies fighting to the right. See, they properly hear stuff now. Oh, kinda. Okay. Okay, now we can continue with the level as I wanted. I just wanna quickly beat all the levels I got, and then we can do something new. Just to get it in the MDT mood. Actually, let's see. I changed the hearing of the enemies yesterday, so if you saw the video of that guy who was saying that they don't hear shit, he was shooting from here, and this guy didn't hear anything, so let's see. Okay, now they do. Now they do. Yeah. That's why I made this mask. This mask changes the eyes. And I like it. Fuck. Why are you looking? Whatever. What? What's he standing? Well, what happened? It's as if he's... Yeah, it's disabled. Fuck, why does it work like that? I have an idea why this is happening. It's because it changed the way active AI areas work. They now completely disable an enemy, not just their AI. Yeah. I just wonder why is the only one, this one guy, not all of them. Because if it was all of them, then I guess it would be easier to fix. Run process, no, that's... Wait, run process, toggle area. Gotta have that. Not this, not this. Not this, what? Toggle AI areas, this is what I'm looking for. Yeah, this one. Fuck. In theory, if I just leave really far away and then come back, he should wake up. No, he just doesn't. What is your issue? M9. Flash Rider M9, he's the only one alive. What's his process mode? Disabled. Yeah, it's because of that area. Fuck. Anyway, let's see what happens. Wait, it keeps setting to disabled. What's this? It's still... Oh, fuck my life. Okay, let's see if it happens again. I hope not. Well, not now it happened for all of them. It's not supposed to happen. There's so many errors. I can't seem to fix this error, by the way, no matter what I do. Fuck. I hate these fucking errors that they are not like code errors. It's not because of your code. It's these are like engine errors. You see, like core, math, transform. So it's the core of the engine that gives out errors, and because of that, I can't seem to debug it properly. It doesn't give me any debugging information. It just says like property reference map has POE. That's true. What the fuck do I do? What property? What map? Why does it do this? I tried googling it and it said to me like it's because of this animation node is still connected to some other nodes, and I remove it while it's still connected, and because of that it gives me this error, even though it's not a fatal error. It still works after that. But even though I have disconnected it manually before deleting, it still doesn't work. I have no fucking idea. Yeah, now they're all disabled. What? Let's see. No, these ones work. Why is it these guys who are disabled? What the fuck? Hold up. What AI area is this? This is unbelievable. Oh fuck, which one is it? It's this one. To go searching area, right? So the very first one, I guess. Right? No, it's... Yeah, it's the very first one. Okay. So what's wrong with you? Player in range. Neighbor has player. Then why the fuck does... Why did you disable them then? Update enemies, when does it happen? Check. It's on a timer. Then why? Oh, wait. What's this mod inherit? Okay. I might see why it's happening. Wait, no, it's not that M9 enemy. Oh my god, which one is it? Flash Raider on 12, I don't know. No, it's the one below. This one. Where's the small disabled? Fuck you. Now he works. No, it just doesn't update the enemies. Why? If player in range and neighbor has player. Let's see, like... Does this timer work? Print... get path. Do the timers work? Yes, they do. You can see sorting area here. Which is the one I'm having trouble with. It's this area. So the timer does work. Head update to false. What? The fuck is this variable? Head update to false. What is this variable? I don't understand what it does. Huh? What? Fuck. This is one of the rare instances where I actually need to comment shit because I literally forgot what it does. I made the script so long ago. I literally made it for the second devlog and never touched it again after that because it was just working. And now I'm getting shot. Where is sorting area? Head update to false is set to false. When does it get set to true? Only here. Head update to false. Body exited. Set neighbors. If I can get over progress, if I can stop here. Neighbor has black true. I just do this again. Print name. Oh, it's clear. Okay, it doesn't go here. Why? It doesn't even reach this part. Does it reach here? No, it doesn't. Why? Sorting area 4 is the only one working right now. Why? Sorting area has the player in range. Wait. Okay, it does get here, but... I know why. I know why. Because once you disable a node, like totally disable it to process mode, like here. Once you disable it, it disables the collision boxes as well. So you can't enable it back. Okay, I'm not gonna change the disabling part because it's the best way of turning off anything, basically. I'm gonna change it to... So if it says the enemies to process mode disabled, then it's gonna put them into list because it's not gonna be able to get overlapping bodies again because they will not exist basically anymore. So I'm gonna put them in a list, into a list if they get disabled, and then enable them back from the list, like that. No, it's not really a mindfuck. It's one of the easier ones. A mindfuck is where you literally don't understand why a thing is happening. When you're doing guesswork, basically. Like here, like I have no fucking clue why this is... Why does it keep giving me an error even though I did everything it basically asks me for. It still gives me an error. Here too. A find and work condition that 00 equals true. What the fuck does it mean? It doesn't even give me a line of code that produces this error. It just throws me this error with no backtrace. I don't even know what script does this. It just condition that 0 equals true. What? At least it's not a fatal error. Well, actually, for these ones, I have an idea how I can do this. It's just flash radar. I can just go to animation tree and I can rename them. I can rename them to something else. So what nodes do? I delete. So basically, what this code does is how my stunning works. If you remember, I have different stun animations. I have stun. Where is it? Stun, stumble back, front, and the old one, the old stun that shield enemy uses, where he just looks down. I don't have 5 billion inputs, transition inputs to change between them, because my animators kind of differentiate between different enemies. The way I do this is I literally change this animation in a node. But because all the enemies share the same animation tree, if I change animation in this node, it will change for every single enemy. So they will have the same stun animations, and it works the same way for awake animations. I had this problem where all the enemies would have the same awake animation. So before, it worked by setting this node to local to scene. It worked perfectly. I didn't change a thing, but randomly 2 days ago it stopped working. It was having the same animation for all enemies again. No reason why. I don't know why. So now what I have to do is, through code, I basically delete this node, create a new one, and connect it back. Because if you create a new one, well, that's gonna be a unique node. I don't know why it stopped working, but what I'm gonna do is just rename it stun delete. Every node that I have to delete, I'm just gonna add delete to it at the end. And for awake as well. Like this. Yeah, might be solid. Right. I hope the music is not too loud. It's kind of too loud for me. Okay. I hope this fixes anything. Okay, if the node has awake animation delete, then delete. Stun delete, delete. Stun recover, delete, delete. Okay, basically this. I'm not confident at all that it's gonna work. It probably won't. But whatever. Anyway, what I've been doing is toggle AI area. And I need a list for all the disabled enemies. Disabled enemies. Array of enemy. Also, I need to update this to not be AI executable, but just any enemy at all. Okay. Yeah, just for any enemy that is inside of the area. Okay, and once we disable them, disabled enemies, we're gonna add them to a list. So the disabled enemies, if not disabled enemies that has enemy, it doesn't have that enemy yet, then disabled enemies append enemy. Yeah, my PowerPoint, I found out that it's not scalable. I can't do any other changes, so I moved back to Godot. Sadly. It's a shame, PowerPoint is cool. Okay, now. So. What's it? For enemy in disabled enemies, service. If player in range, enemy process mode. Why did I do it like this? If I could just do it like so. like so. And then here we can add if disabled enemies. Well, I don't even need this line, but fuck, I'll add it anyway. I need to add it here though. If disabled enemies has... Wait, no, this is actually a bad way of doing this. If you're wondering for programming, it's a bad practice to iterate through a list, which is what I'm doing here. I get a list of enemies, and while iterating inside of this loop, it's a bad practice to remove items from a list. Like, I iterate and remove them at the same time. It's a really bad practice. It can bring a lot of random ass issues that you won't know the reason for them happening. So a better way of doing this is to var to clear, basically. So we're having another array of enemies. We don't need it here, because we're not iterating to that list. We're iterating to it here. So to clear, we're just gonna say if disabled enemies has that enemy, and to clear doesn't have them. Then we can just to clear append enemy. Now, and after that, for enemy in to clear, we can say if disabled enemies has enemy, and we're gonna disabled enemies dot clear, erase enemy, like so. Iterate backwards from the end, you mean? Oh, maybe. I don't know how to do a for loop backwards. Ah, well, I mean, I know how to. You can just... but it's... I don't know, it's a loop way of iterating. This is the simpler one. If disabled enemies has enemy, disabled enemies erase enemy. That's basically it. And here... I'm gonna say... right here. Just in case, I don't see any scenario where this would happen. But just in case, if disabled enemies has enemy, wait, disabled enemies, fuck, then I'm, ah shit, okay, I guess I'll add it here. Guess I'll just copy this stuff. There's enemy, and the click doesn't have the enemy. Yeah. The process mode inherit and then clear the list. Okay, now it should be working. Oh, yeah, actually. One of these websites had a very cool graph. I think this one. Yeah, it's a blog. Go fuck yourself. Fuck, I remember there was a website. It had like a bunch of statistics. Shit. Can't seem to find it. Okay. Let's see. So we're just play testing right now, basically. Yep, they work now. Fuck. Okay. Just flew right through him. Oh yeah, my FPS is actually doing pretty bad with the swing going on. Like, what is it at right now? 80, 90. In a couple of months I will farm up enough money to upgrade my PC. Have a better CPU. So the FPS situation is gonna be much better. And I will also have a server because of that. I will make a server out of my old computer parts. It's gonna be great. We're gonna host Jumpstyle on it, a repository for Jumpstyle, because right now how the guys are doing it, they're literally just sending each other files as updates. Like, I don't know, for example, Gibbous would make UI and he would send just the UI files to Salty, and it's a really bad way of doing stuff. But they can't use GitHub because the project way is so what? It's a 3D game. If it's a 3D game, you're pretty out of luck of hosting this stuff on GitHub. Especially if your assets are of decent quality, like jump styles. So yeah. It's still gonna be a GitHub repository, but we're gonna host it not on GitHub, but on my server. It's gonna be... Fuck. Fumbled the timing there. But yeah, it's gonna be cool. I might even host some game servers. And people will DDoS it. What? Okay, cool. Shit broke again. If property key process mode value of type int. What? Previously freed. Oh my fucking god. First of all, it's because I killed him. Second of all, why the fuck was he disabled again? No, this is an easy fix, yeah, but... If enemy and this instance valid enemy. Then I'm gonna change his process mode. Everything else doesn't need the enemy to be valid. Wait, no, what? Hold up. It might crash right now because once you get an error, it becomes pretty unstable, even if you fix it. Okay, no, he's not disabled, he's just standing idle. Fixed this by the way today, literally. The exploding barrel wasn't tracking the killer properly. So if you exploded the barrel by yourself and killed an enemy with it, it wouldn't make a kill effect. And yeah, I fixed it today. What? How did we keep falling through? Everything seems to be fine, even though I got an error still running good. What? Okay. I have no idea how to fix the dropped weapons, the thrown weapons fucking bugging out sometimes. It's just literally good at physics. At their best. Oh wait, so you can just... Oh, you can just jump up now, fuck. Before you had to do this shit, you had to do a ladder jump to get up. I need to move this ladder much higher. I want people to use the secret mechanics. Do cool shit. Holy f- why the fuck are you still studying? From all I heard, all the people I know, they have long finished their studying shit. Even in universities. Even And moreover in schools, what the hell are you still studying? Fuck. Okay, they're surprisingly stable now. It just works. Fuck. Let's see. I think all of these websites are fucking blog posts. Yeah, go fuck yourself. And here's a new trick how to get on top of this container fast enough without having to go. Fuck. Missed the timing. But yeah, the default way is you have to. I'll show you. Is you have to like go all the way around like this, and by the time you do this, another cycle will commence. But the fastest way is jumping off that ladder, because you want to jump higher. So I can do it in 3 cycles basically instead of 4. Like so. So this is 1 cycle. And then you can... I think you can do it in 2 cycles, right? Yeah, you can do it. Like so, you just wait on this ladder, grab onto it. And then... the ladder jump. Fuck! I'm still alive after that, okay. What's the best way? Like so, probably, yeah. Yeah, so I have to do a ladder jump like this. Oh, yeah. So you can do it in 2 cycles. Pretty much. Why were they just standing there? Yeah, the never-ending battle of shitty AI. Right. Into the second level. The pattern graph. Statistics and charts. Maybe this one. Games. Oh yeah, I think it's this one. Can I... No. No, it's not this one. Maybe this one? Games. All games. Software. And game development. I need to know, like, statistics. How much... when is the best time? I don't need fucking monthly. I just need like a single day. Fuck. I can't seem to find it. There's literally like a perfect graph that showed you like when do people hop on and hop off. Anyway. Oh wait. What? I hope it's just because I got an error a long time ago and it's finally broke something. I hope it's not just a random ass fucking glitch. God damn. Alright. Let's try this again. Was this really the best way to rotate towards me? Yeah, I guess it doesn't bug out anymore. Holy leg. How much am I getting? 60. 64. Damn. Oh. Fuck, I really wanna wait for Godot 4.5 to drop before releasing the next public build. It's gonna improve the performance so much. Hey, run, bitch. Fuck. Fuck. Hey. I thought making enemies... What the fuck? Oh yeah, I forgot. I thought making their hearing better would increase the difficulty a lot, but I guess not. It's not any difficult, any more difficult. Oh yeah, but I forgot to remove this door. Fuck, another cool feature that I would want to see from Unity is backtrace for print messages, because there are multiple times where I have something print out, like something literally random like this, false, true. Where does it come from? I have no fucking idea. False, false, true, true. And in Unity you can every print message you can double tap it and it will have a backtrace saying what script, from what script this print message comes from. Here it doesn't have this shit. So literally have to go to every single script searching for print functions to determine what randomize print function call I have that makes this randomize true or false, so I don't clog up my debugger. This one at least I remember what where it comes from. It's from the door. What the door here. Print. Yeah, this comes from the door. But the rest, like this, true, I have no idea. Backstab, that's from the mini weapon. I'm gonna keep it. Okay. So yeah, what I forgot to change is here. Where is it? These teleport doors. So two of the doors, their darkness should be disabled from the start, not enabled. Darkness, which is this. Fuck. Is it this one? Nope. No way, it's not this one. How? Maybe this one? Oh fuck, which one is it? Oh my god. I don't have that many polygons. Oh yeah, it was this one, okay. And for some reason, this exact turret, only this one, does not have its gun like fucking flop once it gets disabled. Only this one. I have no idea why. Maybe because it has edited children enabled a long time ago and it changed something, and in the great good old fashion it keeps the changes even though it disabled edited children. I know. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, great. What? Oh my god. Since when did the fucking break again? Oh. Fuck, I have another thing I need to fix, but I gotta reach the checkpoint first. Some old shit keeps breaking, which I fixed a long time ago. I have no idea why. Okay. Oh yeah, metal doors. You can't open metal doors, even though you should fucking be able to. Oh, now we can. What? What? Why can't I kick them open from the left, only from the right? I mean, the opposite. What? This one opens fine. Why doesn't this one let me? This is so fucking strange. Hold up. Door. Metal door. Which one is it? This one? Wait, there's so many metal doors. It's this one, which is metal door 3. This one doesn't show up on the thing. Door 3. This one, right? Why doesn't it let me kick it open? Can kick open on. This is so fucking strange. Let's see. Can I not? No, I can open it the regular way, but I can't kick it open. What? Does it even call this function? No, it doesn't. Why? Attack area component. Control door. Here, if collider is door, it doesn't detect the collider as a door. What? Why? Which? Okay, it reaches this point. Who is the collider? What? What is this? What? Wait, no. Who the fuck are you, fam? Path. Cooling tower props, exploding barrel side. Oh, there's a barrel like here, but there's a barrel, there's a barrel, fuck. There's an exploding barrel right here. And for some reason he, and yeah, because you don't damage barrels when kicking. But then why the fuck? Hold up. Why does it keep hitting the barrel even though... Yeah, there was a barrel. Holy fuck, the hitbox was so large. How close. Come out. I don't want to come out. There we go. There's so much bees. What? Alright, we're almost done. You are about to see the new level. Well, at least the beginning part that I worked on. I need to change to make this guy run towards the left or some shit like that when he spawns. Okay, why is he just fucking standing there? Okay, the skill gap of people is so different. Like for me currently this fight is really easy. Like, you just kill the guys on the left immediately. Go far away from the shield unit so he would charge you. And then just get rid of this guy. But for some people this part is really difficult. And I wanted to let it stay that way. I will add like difficulty options later on, but I think it's something that I will only add on release. But right now, there's no need, I think. And the difficulty is only gonna be, I think, so it's gonna be tied to your save file, like you won't be able to change it mid-game. Because you could abuse it a lot. Like in Skyrim or something. So yeah, this is supposed to be the new... Why the fuck? Why? Why is there just a dead fucking guy? Wait, how? How did this... Oh, I know how. I just spawned in and there's gore falling down. It's because of this guy. He's in the base level. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, this is the new level. Which I just started working on yesterday, basically. Properly working on. So yeah, you're supposed to come down this elevator again. And you will have a guy right here. Some bullshit. And not long after you will stop. You will start seeing new stuff. So if you go to the right, there's going to be a room with enemies. It's actually pretty difficult to kill melee enemies sometimes because of how long your gun is. Like, the shotgun was pretty long. I had to kick him away from me in order to get the barrel in front of him. So, I like it. There's now a reason to use shotguns instead of long ones. Because imagine running with a fucking giant-ass, I don't know, Barrett 50 cal. It's gonna be a pain to use up close because... especially when enemies will get close to you, it will be such a pain. Because you won't be able to hit them from how long your gun is. Anyway, so since... right, starting from this room, you'll start seeing new stuff. Like... the guy's wearing a new helmet. Well, the helmet was in the game a long time ago, but this is the first time it appears in the campaign. And also a new gun, GHM-9C. All of this is pretty new, and holy FPS. I really gotta come up with a way to balance all of this, because, oh my god, it's so laggy. Финальный босс, блин, ну конечно. I don't know what would be the proper way, though. Just probably maybe put... Fuck, I don't know. So right now the problem is like you have all of these enemies active at once, and it works the FPS a lot. I could put the spawn trigger right here, but then it would introduce a problem where if a door is open, like this door is open, its reveal area is pretty much this big. It's up to this door. So if you reveal this room before and then hit the trigger that's right here, the enemies are gonna just spawn out of thin air. So I don't really know how to do this properly. I might just block the door right here and here, So the only ways for you to reveal the next room is to come either to this vent or this vent. And this way I can put the trigger right up here. We'll see, we'll see. I hope a lot of my problems are gonna be saved from the new update. Let's actually see what's tanking the FPS a lot. I don't think it's gonna be anything special, just regular shit. Like here. Where is it? Scripts. It's nothing special, it's just movement. Just movement. Let's stop, like, the biggest lag spike. What's going on here? We just got physics. Just physics parts of just move, just nothing special. There's not like one gigantic function that I have not optimized that tanks the FPS down. No, it's just move. It's just the... I can't even tell you exactly what function makes all the fucking stink. Where's it? Movement. A movement. Is this where's it? Movement slide. It's just this. Just this function, movement slide, tanks the FPS a lot. Actually, there's 30. No way there's 30 alive enemies right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. What the fuck you mean 30? What? No, there's just 11 of them. What the fuck are the 30 calls for movement? Why is there 30 of them? There's only 11 enemies. Even if you take into consideration all the other enemies that are below, it's only just like 15. Why is it 30? What? Okay, this is strange. There are a lot more movement calls than there should be. What the fuck? 30. Executable 30. Why? Where? Huh? There's no way there's 30 of them. And I can sort by type, right? Type, character, body, PG. Nope, it doesn't work. Okay, we can do it the other way. AI movement. No, these are all the movements. Why the fuck are the 30 calls? I don't get it. There should not be 30 calls happening. Well, anyway. This is the new stuff. Have to play it at like 5 FPS, for fuck's sake. See, I moved back to PowerPoint for this one. Now we got grenades. What the fuck? This guy's just stuck. Oh, got no ammo. Holy fuck, the hitboxes on this knife. There we go. Killing enemies to improve FPS. Okay. And all of the armor you see in the background, you can wear all of it. Every single one. It is supposed to be the place where you get armor for the first time. And if you go to the back room... Because it's easier to read, at least. I came from Unity and I was using C# back there. But I just saw how readable JavaScript looks like. Like, there's much less syntax. For example, just a simple if statement. It looks really simple. Just if, not parameter. In C# you would have to do like if. You would first of all would have to put this into fucking brackets for some reason. You have to do this, then you would have to do it like so. Like there's just so much syntax that has to be done compared to this. And you have to put fucking semicolons every now and then. I don't know. It just looked much more simpler for me. Well, it's a native language in any way. And I think it's more supported than C#. I think it's not C#. Doesn't that work on C+, not C#? I don't remember. But anyway, yeah, so here you will have a shit ton of ammo. So you can shoot all you want, but of course you won't be able to carry all of it with you. We'll just max out on how much ammo you can carry right now, and you will not get into this room at all after this. So this is your only fun place. And yeah, after this, you come back. Kit it out, you got a bunch of ammo, you got a bunch of guns, you got grenades. Here there will be a cutscene where I just like walk like this. There's gonna be a door. I forgot to put it there. There's gonna be a door. You walk forward and the floor collapses and you fall down this tunnel, breaking some ladders on your way down. So you fall right here, and it looks really similar to Supporter Build 6 start area, because it kinda is literally that. You fall right here, and you fall right in front of the upgrade room. Here's gonna be the grove, the coffin, where you get the double jump ability from. And then, using it, so imagine there's the floor right here, like on this line there's supposed to be 4. And after that you use your double jump to get here, get some supplies, I don't know. And then you use the double jump to get up here. And here we'll have a battle. And for now, this is it for this level. And this is what I'm gonna be working on today. So yeah. First of all, let me really quickly fix this shit, and then I'm gonna get me some water. No, it's not hidden, I just haven't done them yet. It's the level was work in progress, I just haven't gone to that part yet. I usually do it at the very last, as a very last part when making a level. So anyway, as you can see, this group spawns right here, which makes it so that all of these enemies become active at the same time, which is not supposed to happen. We can make it so that they will only spawn right here somewhere, or even like right here, right? So yeah, right now I'm gonna block these 2 doors. Fuck. I'm gonna say is locked, and this one. Fuck. I have no idea what. Why is this door? You see, it gets highlighted. Both of them get highlighted because they are on the same height, they're on the same X level. Why the hell? Web door 4. Which one is what? What the fuck am I selecting? Web door 5. What did I select? I selected the door all the way at the bottom. Why? How? Why does it work like that? Oh, maybe because this one has editable children. Yeah, I used the editable children to see how far the reveal area goes. And it goes pretty far. It goes all the way up to here. So yeah, once again, the problem was that if this door was open, which it probably would be, you would see enemies spawn right in front of you, which I don't want to happen. So now we'll just close this door down, and we will have only 2 ways of entry. Or maybe, you know what, I can block them from the left. I think this would be the right way. So you would still be able to walk like right, left and right, but only once you come to the right side to the air vents. So after that you can unlock the door and you will be free to go. Okay. Yeah, so this way it should be much more proper, and same goes for this door. It's still gonna be locked from left. Yeah, left blocked. And then we can also say that the ones that are locked, so these ones 2, 5, and 4, once they're opened, we can remove the block. I hope I have a function for that. Toggle locked. I don't have a function for that. Fuck. Oh, it's time to make one. Blocked. Yeah, left blocked. We only have it right here. So, func toggle block toggle bool and left bool. Gonna be true by default. So we're just gonna say if left left blocked equals toggle, else right blocked equals toggle, like so. Just simple as that. Now unopened, gonna say toggle locked. No, not toggle lock, toggle block false. So we will remove the block from the left. Okay. I should probably make a way to tell the player that it's blocked on the left and you can only open it from the right later on, but not right now. I think it's gonna come when the doors will become like automatic and shit. Right now they're simple handle-based doors, which is doesn't really fit the war, since you have all these fucking clones and what you still use handle-based doors. Gonna make some automatic ones. Doom 3 type shit. Toggle block false. And this one too, right? Yeah. Toggle block false. Oh wait. False. Okay, we got it now. Oh yeah, we fixed this one. Maybe we should move him. He's in the second group. Well, okay. No. Then we definitely need to move him into the first group, since you can move the ventilation shaft from the left. Okay. I don't think I will start working on this cutscene yet. This is Godot. This is motherfucking Godot engine. I don't think I will start working on the cutscene yet. I think it's something I will do much later on. It's not really that important. The thing I need to work on right now is these rooms. Maybe I can, you know, I can... it cannot be... I can make the cutscene later. It's going to be 2 animations. One of them is going to be a cutscene, and the other one is going to be the floor falling. And I'm going to be playing both of them at the same time. So I guess I'll make the floor falling animation now. But first of all, I need to get some water drink. So, be right back. There we go. Or the whole cup of cold water. Alright. So how are we gonna do this? Well, first of all, we need to cut out this whole fucking part. Yeah. Let's do this. Home template. Rolling shot, let's go. All right. We get this cool thing, the dome up slicer. Bam. Visually nothing happened, but right now, but if you toggle this, the level, turns out I cut out a whole ass part of all of these tile maps. I cut them out into separate tile maps, so now this room is a separate object, and I can toggle it on and off. Just like that. Next step. The short trigger. Where the fuck is it? There's some really interesting bug where you see, like, I press move nodes here and it moves anywhere but at my mouse position. Like, what the fuck are you even doing? It's offset by some unknown force. Anyway, we're gonna show it like right here. Oh, maybe extend it like this, just in case. No. I also want to put the door right there, so that she would, like, it will start walking to the right, thinking there's something new over there, but no. The floor fucking falls down. What? Alright. Like so. This one is going to be locked just in case someone actually fucking reaches it. Now, how do we do this? So first of all, we gotta create an animatable body. Right? I'm gonna put it right here in the middle. Is this the middle though? 15 units, 7. Yes, this is the middle. Now, we're gonna add a similar tile map to it. The only difference is we're gonna fucking delete all the tiles. We're gonna make new ones. Nothing special, it's just gonna be this. So this floor basically. And a bit of this as well, because this is supposed to be the roof. Kind of like this. Yep. Okay. So now we got a whole floor part, which we're gonna rotate, make it fall down and shit. Okay. Oh, now we just have to add an animation player. Animation player. It's gotta be in this animation group. Okay. So let's say idle not broken. All it's gonna have is just this. And now we're gonna have a break animation. Okay, let's do it. What? Oh, I definitely had a coding background. I was making games since I was, I don't know how old I was, but I mean, since I was a kid, I was making games. I didn't have actual like programming knowledge back then, but I guess my my coding skills started from Roblox. Because at some point, I was making games in Roblox already at that time, but at some point I started thinking like, shit, I really need to know how to code. I want to make the scripts myself. Because before I was just getting scripts done by some other people, just putting them in the game and seeing like, and changing variables basically. Because just based on my English skills, I see like, oh, money equals 10, well, I'm gonna change it to 15. And that was my game making skills on Roblox back then. But yeah, after that I started watching some tutorials, and then I tried a bunch of other game engines. And then the major... the biggest... fuck. The part where I got the majority of my coding skills was in Unity. I was making a lot of games in Unity, then tried to make a whole project in Unity that was supposed to be the size of a DT and even bigger, but well, it of course never flashed out because it was my first game. I can't even see it here, but it was supposed to be a first-person roguelike shooter. Think of Risk of Rain 2 meets The Binding of Isaac, but it's an FPS, something like that. But yeah, that's where I got the majority of my coding skills, and then I jumped onto Godot once once that whole drama happened. I don't even remember what the drama was then. It was because the drama was about charging people more than they should, like, right? Changing the prices and shit, I don't know. Something about that, but yeah, Godot kinda hyped at that moment, and I decided to, like, why not? And yeah, after that I kinda loved Godot from how simple it was and how much faster it is. And yeah, another big part, big contributor to my coding skills is freelance. I have to make games for other people, and sometimes when I'm doing it, I have to learn something new. I have to learn some shit that I have not done yet before at all. And it also helps me sharpen my coding skills because of that, yeah. No, stamina, there's no point to add a stamina because it will slow the game down. This is not supposed to be a slow game. Yeah, it was pretty ambitious, and we are looking forward to actually making it in the future as a team. But it's something that we're gonna make like when we'll have a bunch of money, you know, like after MDT or some shit like, or something like it. When we'll be able to at least, I don't know. At least we need to wait until everybody finishes school and they will have basically all the time for themselves. Well, maybe only studying a bit, maybe someone will be in the university or just working a job. Just having a job and doing this project on the side. We gotta wait until that happens. Right now, only I and another guy has this privilege. And wow, gonna be slandering him behind his back, but he already knows that. I told him multiple times this in the face, but he doesn't really take this time, doesn't really take this opportunity to work on his personal stuff. He really just works and that's it. Even though he has the skills, I know he can make cool shit. We'll want him to make cool stuff, but he just doesn't. He just plays games and works. At least he brings in the money now. Before he wasn't even bringing in the money. But yeah. So yeah, guys, if you have free time in your life, use it on something special and something useful. Especially if you're a creative person. Definitely use it on something creative. To solve. Okay, this needs to be like this. Maybe even faster. Fuck, just a tiny bit. Maybe just linear. Yeah, what's up? Charge depth. Oh yeah, charging for every download. That's what it was. Yeah, that was the drama. And they're still trying out some fucking scammy practices. I think the other one, like after this, so there was 3 dramas. First one was charging for every download, which was pretty retarded. The next one was, I think they changed some plans, just some basic Unity, what is it called? Unity packages, Unity package plans. They changed something about that. And the most recent one is they tried to force cloud projects on people. Like when you were creating a new project, it was forced to only be on cloud. You could not make it local. But that change was reverted like literally the next day. It still kind of pushes you to do it on cloud, but now you at least have an option to do it locally. So yeah. Unity might be good if you're a big company, like if you're Battle State games and shit like that. But for India, I think Unity is pretty much over for indie games. If you're trying to go commercial, I mean. If you're just fucking around, then sure, fuck around. But if you're gonna make something commercial, Unity is pretty much not an option anymore. for being an indie developer. Because being an indie developer, you don't have any money at all, basically. So you really have to use free options as much as you can. Okay, basically the floor falling animation is done, I guess. I already responded to, yes, there will be boss fights. Of course there will be boss fights. At the end of each chapter there will be, at least at the end of each chapter there will be a boss fight. Like a proper boss fight. A shield unit, I guess it can kind of be called like a boss fight. But it's a mini boss fight. It's the same way as the first ever boss in Ultra Kill. You fight the malicious, what's his name? Maurice, malicious face. You fight the floating face, and it's supposed to be like a boss fight, but then it just becomes another enemy. But no, there will be actual boss fights that won't be another enemy you will see later on. How many chapters? I have no idea. I only know how it usually is. I only know the beginning and I know the end. I don't know what's gonna be in between. Just how much I will come up with. I'm willing to make. Actually, now that I think of it, I have to split this into 2 parts. I wanted to break in half at the end. So like... Fuck, not like this. What? Did I not fucking... Fuck's sake. Control D. Yeah. Okay, so I wanted to... Gonna break it like this. And now we got it. If I remember correctly... Yes. Oh, wait. Fuck. This is not the way it was supposed to be done. It's supposed to be like this. And then... like so. So now they can be split in half. Oh... I think... I fucked up. Do you see where the origin point is? It's all the way over there. So if I'm gonna rotate it, it's... Nah, hold up. I won't move the tile size, I'll just parent it to a new node. Node to D. Yeah, like this. Yep, so once it falls, it can be split like this. Alright. So it falls down, falls down. And at this point, we're gonna keyframe this. Like so. Kind of like this. Let's see. I guess it's fine. Considering there will be a bunch of smoke, shaking, and all of that sort of shit, it's fine. Okay. I guess I can add some of the broken off ladders. I can do more of them. Just like this. Just at random levels. And then... What the fuck? Oh, cool. Like so. And then we can cut some of them off. Yep. Now. The next thing I want to add is these broken off parts sticking from below the floor. So you can kind of see it destroy these platforms as it goes down. You won't be able to see everything beneath it, but just some tiny bits. Fuck, do I even do a timer for it? I guess I'll do it. Although this time, wait. This time I'm actually gonna put the origin where it's supposed to be. Right here. I don't know if it's the best position though. And it is not, I think. Yep, it's not. Okay. Just gonna do a bunch of lines. Fuck it. Oh my god. Finally. Okay. Gonna do... I mean, not a bunch, just one line. Ten. This is gonna be the 10 as well. Platform. We're just gonna have some of these. For fuck's sake, stop. Oh my god, every time I select this node, it opens up the fucking time up window. Something like this. This I think I'm gonna move to this one, this to this one. No, it's fine. And now I'm gonna do another one, but with these ones. Just a bunch of this shit. Like so. I think it's fine if it kind of sticks out a bit. I'm just gonna... There it is. I'm just gonna disable collision for all of them. Physics collision enabled, no. so it's gonna be just purely visual. And as it goes down... Of course I'm familiar with Hotel in Miami, who isn't? Who doesn't know about it? Okay. For fuck's sake. For every single one, I have to close the fucking Talmud window. Alt M. Okay, finally. And now as it goes down, we gotta turn them on the fast frames, so it won't be as noticeable. Like this. Mm. Did the music finally finish? Yes, it did. Okay, I have no fucking idea what to play after this. This. Okay. Of course it's gonna be. This is supposed to be all of them. Right. Yeah. Okay, we can shuffle them a bit. What do we have now? I think it's fine. No, let's play something else. The fuck do I play? I have no idea. Let's play this fuck-ass album. What does it sound like? I guess it's fine. Okay. Yep, so now it should be looking fine. Now, I think I will add darkness at the end because it's supposed to be dark underneath. We can add particles right now. Let's see. Impact concrete. Nah, not impact concrete. Okay, let's just steal particles from the very start of the game. Oh fuck. From this. Those particles here. Oh, we already have them. Oh fuck, it's CPU particles. Oh my god. Oh my god. Still using CPU particles for this. It's all S. All of them are CPU particles. This one's GPU. Hold up. I gotta fucking change this. Convert to GPU particles. Will it work immediately? Okay, it fucking does. Great. Wish I could do a batch of it, but okay. Let's see now. Yep, it works. Okay then. I guess it's not as bad as I thought it would be. For fuck's sake. Okay. No. So, the floor breaks from here. From both of the sides. So I guess then dust. Clouds small. This didn't work. Why is the CPU part? For fuck's sake, I didn't save it. Okay. It's not even. Oh my god. Has to be above. Has to be above. Still not. Wait. Oh my god, I fucking hate when it does this. It's still not above. This is another aspect that needs a lot of improvement. Unity's particle system is much better. Fuck my leaky nose. Alright. I guess we can add some sparks. No idea what direction deploy. Okay, this ones I'm gonna connect to the actual falling floor. As it falls, it's gonna deploy a bunch of sparks. Why not? Like so. Yeah, and they need to be behind. Okay. Oh, it plays them as I put them into scene. What the fuck? Oh no, because... Yeah. It's because I set emitting to true on the original scene. And it saved it. How many dust clouds are emitted? Holy fuck, there's a lot. Oh, these ones, they are not overlaid. What about this one? Just 2. Okay. Just having a bunch of transparent sprites overlap each other, it's not a great idea. Okay, this is just for the initial... I mean, we can... Wait. How does it work? In here. Where the fuck is it? Oh, here. Where's it? Where's it? Dust. Sparks. So they fire. Oh, so they fire only once. Even though it's a constant effect. Wait, why? It's fucking CPU particles again. Is there a function to just toggle them on and off? Because they are looping. One shot. Oh, not one shot. Where is it? No, it's one shot. Particle one shot equals toggle one shot. This is used just for... this one is used for preloading effects. Toggle. Oh yeah, we have a function called toggle, okay. So we can just use that. Shit, I need to make a constant dust particle. Dust cloud small. Dust cloud small. Small single constant. Let's go there. And this one is gonna... Oh, this is not gonna be one shot. Oh yeah, like this. So you would move it like this. Or maybe just a bit more. All of them. Yeah, this looks fine. Yep, this is what I wanted. Okay. Okay. Constant. This one. This one is again gonna be connected right here. Although I would want it to be on top. I guess that barrier kind of breaks once you know how to do shaders, because you can do. Wait, what? You can do shader particles. Well, you don't have to search for Godot tutorials though. Particles are pretty much universal. I used to search for Unity tutorials. It's just the logic of creating a particle is the same. The tools are a bit different, but yeah, you'll be able to achieve it in any engine pretty much. The only thing that's not really achievable in Godot is 2D collision particles. I think there are literally zero tutorials for it. You can do 3D collidable particles, but not fucking 2D. That's called big single. I just changed the thing that I didn't want to change. Fuck. This is what I wanted to do. Not that, for fuck's sake. Oh my god. The 0-3, not one shot and 0 explosiveness. Yep. And now comes the good part, GitHub. I can revert the changes. I mean, I haven't kinda delved that deep into it. I just wasn't able to do it myself. I don't know. I know there's like a collision box 3D for particles. Where is it? I can type a particle. Where is it? Collision. Yeah, collision box 3D. There's just none of that in 2D. You see how many options you have for 3D particles? You got an attractor, you got a vector field, you got a bunch of shit. I just got GPU, CPU. That's it. I don't know. What was I trying to... Oh yeah, GitHub. So I changed the wrong thing. What do I do? I just... That's called big single. Dust cloud big single. I just do this. Discard changes. First of all, I close this scene. Discard changes. Boom. We open up, and it's a CPU particle again, yeah. But it works. This is what I wanted to do. Right. Okay. Small constant. Yep. Now it should work. SDFs. The fuck is an SDF? Hmm. Particle shatters are available in dot. Particles can collide in conjunction with signed distance fields good for which are automatically generated using obstacles light occluder 2D. What? That's a fucking костыль, блять, как переводится. It was the fucking light occluder of all things. Oh yeah, I see SDF collision. If enabled, the occluder will be part of the real-time generated signed distance field that can be used in custom shaders. This is a really strange way of doing it. Using a fucking light occluder. I mean, I guess I can change some particles to use collision now because I use light occluders everywhere on my levels. Well, to do the stuff it's supposed to do, to occlude light. I use it to outline my tiles. Yeah. So I guess I could turn on particle collision for some of that. I don't know what would I turn it on for though. I don't want my blood to collide. I don't know. Wait, does the delay though? I think I've set the delay to be the minimum. Hold up. Change. No, it's set to be the lowest one. Наименьшая задержка. I don't know. Whatever. I guess it's fine. Fuck, shit, I need it to be more dusty. I don't know. More gassy, if you will. 0.5 and maybe make more than 7. 67, yeah, that's same. Just kind of like that. If it drops the FPS, it's not that important because it's a cutscene. It's not during gameplay. Yeah, I think this is better. Much better. Yeah. Okay. And we also got it connected to the left side. Like this. Like this. Wait, why did I move? Oh. This one. Also, holy fuck, 8 viewers. Hi. 8 viewers watching me doing poop. Let's gotta do this. Now. I also need some... Fuck, I don't know. Should I add some big clouds? I guess I could add random big clouds, like when it breaks some of this. I wish there was a way to make it more fucking compact. Like, I don't need the name taking up a whole ass line. Make it be like on the left of the parameter. Why the fuck does it have to take a whole ass line just for the name? Okay, maybe like here. And then another one here. And another one He's just creeping by. I might be right here. Oh fuck, it's the same one. This one. And one of the last ones here, and then we need a whole as dust cloud. Yeah, this shit. We need 2 of them. Dust cloud, big. Maybe even 3 of them. Which direction do they go? I think it's all over the place. No, it's down. Okay. So like this. I don't think they're that big, by the way. They can be much larger. I guess I can make custom ones. Just for this specific cutscene. Or maybe not, we'll see. We gotta test this out in the game. Okay. Now, gotta call all the necessary functions. Let's start with the looping ones first. Which is gonna be a bit easier. Great. This window also needs a lot of tweaking. Like, what the fuck is this? It's just a giant list of everything. Everything is unfolded. And it just has a name. It's not useful at all. Why doesn't it... Why isn't there a button that, like here, when you connect a signal, there's a button, go to source. It focuses you on the node you're connecting from. Why doesn't it exist here? Like, it's just the most basic as search bar ever. How do I not get stuck in tutorial? Hell, I don't know. I've never... I don't even remember what it is. Yes, this will be on Steam. As for wishlisting, I don't know, maybe like... Fuck. I gotta save up $100. I think I'll put it on Steam to be for you to wishlist like an update before release. Like when I will start working on a release update, because a release update is gonna be really big. Like I'm gonna change a lot of stuff. I'm gonna make actual visuals, I'm gonna change the UI, and a lot of shit. And an update before that, I might release it on Steam. I think that would be the better time. I don't know what tutorial hell means though. I know what development hell means because I've been there, but tutorial hell, I don't know. Let's see. Fuck, I need particles. Particles. Oh my god, I have to do this for every single one. Just unfolding this shit. Let's test this. It has a type of one-shot effect. I don't think it's gonna work here. It works for native nodes like rigid bodies. You can see here. This is a rigid body, it works. But if I type a custom one-shot effect. No, it doesn't work. Thank you very much. Although I typed it exactly the same. So we will need sparks and dust. Just you can search for that. Sparks small. Well, he only used tutorials and you can't code without them. I don't think it's tutorial how, it's just... I don't know, it's... Calling it tutorial hell implies that you're stuck in it for an indefinite time, but there's no end to it. But there is an end, it's just the beginning of the learning curve. Like, when I started Godot, of course I didn't know how to do a lot of shit and I had to search up basically everything, but it ends. It just it's inevitable if you start to learn anything, basically. One good thing that existed when I started learning Godot is ChatGPT. It was already kind of well enough where you could use it for coding. Still, though, the information about Godot was outdated. It was for Godot 3, not 4, but I was still able to learn a lot from it. It's much faster to ask something code related from ChatGPT than to try and search the bare minimum documentation or tutorials there are online. Toggle. Okay, just like this. Toggle false, toggle false, toggle false. Now. Actually, at the beginning, which one is it? This is the left one. Let me rename them so it's going to be easier for me when I'm animating. What's the right one? Okay. ChatGPT is taboo if you're trying to make it do everything for you, like literally everything. If it's just learning stuff that you never done before, that's a good way. Just using it basically as a search engine, it's a good search engine. It can search pretty well, much better than Google or anything else. I do have some instances where I had to, where I basically made every logic of a script using ChatGPT. This is an example. The most of it was done to ChatGPT. I don't remember why I did it. I think I was fucking bored, and it was not like a complex task. Logically, it wasn't complex. It was hard programmatically, like how to put this all into code. What it does, it just you have all these ladder tiles, right? This ladder tile map. Well, they're on the other tile map, but whatever. You have ladder tiles on this tile map, and what it does, it grabs every single ladder and every single tile, and on top of them creates an area 2D matching the exact hitbox. So it would be like literally this a square like this for every single tile of the ladder. I use it. It's used for hands. If you saw, like when you grab a ladder, your left hand grabs an actual ladder right here, and it does it using those area 2Ds. Because as you can see, logically, it's not that hard. Just iterate through every single ladder tile, create an area 2D, make it have a matching hitbox. But I couldn't be asked to actually code this all myself. I really often use it for tile maps, because tile maps have a bunch of small functions you need to use, like get physics layer count, get physics layer collision layer, get polygons, get cell tile data, just a bunch of shit just to iterate through every tile. And for that, I often use AI. We got AI generated games over here. It can be a very good tool in the right hands. Okay. So let's actually toggle it on. Maybe here toggle it off. I was gonna do the left one right now. What do you mean? Never mind, the debug version is the one that works, but they both need a password for whatever reason. The debug version is the same game, it's just adds a console to the left. They're not different builds. It's the same build, it just adds a console. That's it. The reason for it being in debug mode, because I haven't tested it in a long time, but I remember long ago my game wouldn't basically work in without the debug mode. It would just straight up don't launch. It wouldn't launch if it wasn't in the debug mode. I haven't tested it, so maybe I can change it, but yeah, that's the reason why it's in debug mode constantly. I don't see the difference. Like, I think the only difference in the debug mode is that it having a console. It outputting shit to the console. Which I think it still does, even if it's not in the debug, I don't know. I think I can kinda just copy these frames over here and maybe shuffle them a little. I launched the normal version, it didn't launch. Launched the bug, got confused why it needed the password. Tried normal version mode again, also need the password. What build are you talking about? Okay. Well, we can't see the particles in work right now, because it's only something that's gonna be visible in game. I still don't know what build you're talking about. It's always gonna require a password, if you mean the in-game password. Or the archive password, I have no idea. What you on? Okay. In-game password. Well, again, what build is this about? Are you talking about? It's always gonna require a password, no matter what. It's not a debug or not debug specific thing. It's just an in-game thing. Oh, and by the way, in the next public build, I will remove the password protection. Password protection will only be left on the supporter builds. There's no need for them in public builds. This whole password thing confuses a lot of people for some reason, so yeah. Even though it's simple as fuck. Okay, I guess we can check this out in game now. I just gotta put a trigger for it actually. Here, where the fuck is it? Why is it doing this? Why are you all the way over there? Okay, so it's gonna happen when you're in the middle of the room. Boy. Right. Okay. We can test it now. Oh. Oh. Yeah, whatever. The funny kill. Oh. That's a funny guy. I don't know why. That's not important right now. Okay. Cool. Why is it not moving down? What the fuck? What is this? Why is it not moving down? What? The fuck? No, let me... Yeah, let me extend this just like that. April 3 public build. No, I don't know. Still don't know what's the issue. It will always require a password. Just break the fucking screen or enter the password. What's the problem? The only problem there can be is if only you're launching the game without unpacking it first. Unsanic, why? Is there like a fuck ass moderation turned on again for the... Moderation, no. What? I can't seem to find anything about moderation in the chat. But yeah, the most I can tell you is just make sure you unpack the game files first. Why the fuck was it not moving down? That's really strange. Why wouldn't it move down? Oh, maybe because it doesn't have a collision body. Right. Well, what's the problem then? I don't understand what problem do you have. Oh yeah, it requires a password. Well, what about it? It will always do that. Okay, maybe we change the animatable body to be not to D. It doesn't need to be a body exactly. Falling floor. Come on. See, like, we got people like this who don't know how to find the fucking password even though it's plastered everywhere. There are 5 billion ways of finding the password. You could have gone into the description of the video or the comments of the video. Where is it? No, not here. Wait, it's fucking public build, this one. The password should be... Fuck, it's not here. Forgot to add it. Okay, then if it's not here, then you can just go to the itch.io page and go to the FAQ. Why is the... Okay, I guess I haven't left the password. Why is it not here? I remember I have this entry in our Discord. Like, right here. What is the password for build 3? It's mortified. Why is it not here? In any case, you can just hit the glass a bunch of times and it will break. That's what you can do. Just tap the glass and it will eventually break. You don't even need the password. Okay. No, I really gotta hold up. I really gotta put this into my show page. What the fuck is it not here? It's supposed to be here. You know what? I can do just do it like this. No, it's fine. I actually thought I had posted the password to all the posts, turns out I didn't. How do I name this? Change display name. Let's say... Fuck. Password mortified. Let's do it for all the other ones. What was the password for public build 2? I do not remember. Here. I don't remember the password for the first build because it's funny. Password. Stop saying it. And now here. Okay. There we go. There should be no more confusion. No, it's fine. Considering I will remove the password protection from the next public build, there's no reason to keep the passwords a secret. Wait, does it show up? If I enable it. Oh fuck, it doesn't show up, it's cut off. Oh no, it actually shows a hover over it. Fuck. No, I gotta change it. Let's just code pass. Fuck. Okay, it should be fine now. Oh my god, why is it cut off? Anyway, I hope people will hover over it. It's an old build anyway, who cares? Okay, back to this. Again, why wasn't it falling down? I think it was because of the node being animatable body 2D. Like here it falls down fine. Let's try this again. Fuck. Oh. Yep, I broke this. Okay, gotta relaunch. Okay. Oh my god. Just keep doing that. Okay, let's see now. Okay, it falls down or what? I think it looked fine. I have no idea why I can stand here though. Oh, maybe, wait, hold up, I think I know. Why? Wait, which one is it? Which one has this? Oh, this background. Look, this collision. Okay, so it's not because of this. Wait, no, it is because of that. What the fuck? Is it really because of this? It's so fucking weird. G. Oh. Okay, so why the fuck does it have collision enabled now? What? It's not supposed to. Okay, now I'm falling through it, but... Why the fuck did you have collision enabled? Oh my god. This one's gonna look like this. Fuck, I gotta change it so we wouldn't be able to jump into this room. Or maybe you should. No. Like, the only way to get up there is to double jumps. Ah, fuck. Anyway, we gotta fix the issue of these tile maps having collision even though it's disabled on ready. In game they get enabled back on. I have no idea why. Copy to... What do we have on ready? Nothing here. Get tile maps. Toggle tile maps. Set meta edit look. There's nothing that should be controlling the tile maps. Why the fuck did they have the collision enabled back on? What? They're not in any groups. Oh, I think I know why. I might know why. Process toggle again. No, it's just from toggle room. Toggle tile maps here. Slicing the toggle tile maps. Set collision enabled. There we go. Fuck. I think I gotta keep a list. Yeah, I have to make a list of tile maps that have collision disabled by default so we don't turn it back on. Can just collision disabled in the ref tile map layer, and when we create new tile maps here, collision enabled, if new tile map layer dot collision enabled, if it's not enabled, then I'm gonna append it to collision disabled list like this. Yeah, because later it gets appended to copy too. And now here, toggle tile maps. If tile map and instance is valid tile map and collision disabled doesn't have the tile map in question, then we're gonna toggle its collision enabled on and off. Okay, it should be working now. We can move the player right here, like so. Armory. Let's just change this trigger to be like this. Okay. Fuck, I have no idea what music to play. I'm kinda tired of everything music related. I guess I can play the old one, this one. Okay. I think it didn't work. Shit, where is it? Wait, no, it's supposed to be shown. The fuck? Shaft. Why am I not seeing it? Where is it? What? Oh yeah, falling forward. I have this fucking issue again. Oh my god. Why? Oh yeah, that's right, because... yeah. Because it only... this thing that adds to... where is it? Collision disabled. It only happens when we slice. It doesn't happen after we sliced it. So I gotta... first of all... it doesn't have... the Thelma player. I'm just gonna do a loop at ready for Thelma player in copy 2. Thelma player collision is not enabled and collision disabled doesn't have it, then we're gonna append it. Okay, now it's supposed to happen on ready, so we can make sure it works. Fuck. Okay, let's see. Yep, it's moving. I think it looks fine. Just the side particles. Yeah, it looks fine. I know about those that... which one is it? Single. That's called big single. This one, it has emitting by default. You gotta turn it off. Keeps emitting on start. I gotta remove this way, but it's no longer accurate. Okay. Yep, so the side particles are fine. Now we can work on the middle ones. Which I haven't added to the list yet. Okay. Well, they're gonna be right here. All of them are dust particles, so... dust... I'm just gonna add a shit ton of particles. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Is it 11 though? 11. Should be fine now. Okay, which one is this one? So fire. Bum bum. We can fire this one right as it takes off. I did this one twice, great. Which one is it? Single 3, single 4. Well, fuck, did they skip? Fucking skip the second one. And now I can change the order. No way, just... there's no way to change it, for fuck's sake. Oh, the animation player needs a lot of work. Just right here. Okay, this one. This one's supposed to play... right about here. Next one. Sure there are no more? Yeah, okay. This one's supposed to play about here. Next. And this is the big fall. Okay. We can test these ones now. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Okay. Yep, I guess it's fine. Hi! Would be better if I was glued down to it. Well, that's gonna be in the cutscene. Okay, I guess it's fine. Now we can walk in the darkness. Which is gonna work like... let's see. How is it gonna work? Sprite 2D. Or rather a texture rect. Here. Now. What inspired me? Everything and all of it. Basically just... literally everything, I don't know. Just a compilation of all the cool things I think are cool. There's no single inspiration. Of course, Madness Combat because of the character structure, but there's a lot of things besides it. Так, texture. Okay. Get to the drop already. There we go. 100. So this is for the left side. So it's gotta be... Fuck, I guess I can just widen it out. This part makes it look not the best way. Shit. I can't spend much time on this. Okay, so we got one of those and the other one. So there's two of them. Now, if you play it... I guess I gotta lower them a little because it's hiding too much. This. Yep, and at the very end. kinda takes up a little too much space. Interesting. Maybe I should just have a big ass dark gradient over here. Hide all it. Like so. And maybe make it unique. Yeah, maybe just keep it like this. This part's still kinda... No, I mean, if when it's gonna be dark in here. Once I add lighting, so I guess this shit won't be that noticeable. Darkness bottom. So this one's gonna be hidden by default. Where's the animator? Here. Now, this one is... No, let's say it's not hidden, but its modulate is gonna be alpha 0. Bum, bum, bum. And once it falls... Like right about here, we're gonna start modulating it to 1. Like so. Maybe a bit faster. Great. Okay, this looks better. Now we need just a big ass dark black square going down. Darkness. I don't know, below. Just make a new texture, which is full black. Okay. These ones are gonna be hidden anyway, so we don't need to cover all of them. So yeah, it's just gonna be like this. And now we gotta animate it. Just the position of it, we don't need to change anything else. Okay. It's gotta follow the position of this 4 though. Like so. I hope it creates frames, right? Yeah, it does. We just gotta look for the Y. Position right there. I'll throw down even more. And it falls down even more. And then again. We only need the Y position here, we don't need the X. After we finish with this one, I gotta make something for myself. Yep, like this. Okay, now we're gonna make sure it doesn't have any holes in it. Let's see. Nope. It stays pretty closed. Ah, here's the catch. We can compare here, falling 4, position Y. It's made like this, while this one, yeah. Gotta match them up. Not fast enough. Still not fast enough. What the fuck? And this one, this is fine, I guess, yeah. Okay, we can see this in game now. Just imagine there's darkness around the left and right side. Let's see now. Yep, looks great. Looks pretty much exactly the way I wanted it to look. Yep. Okay. Well, one thing I would change is this. I would remove the ramp over here. That would be just the platform left, and you're barely not able to jump on top of it. So you would have to use a double jump for it. Okay. So now. The only two things that are left right now is... well, three things. Sounds, camera shake, and the cutscene. And we can do the first two, I guess. We have a bunch of rock falling sounds already, like here, rock rubble. Yeah, but we need a bit more. So, resound the dark. It is. Why the fuck? Oh, okay. Moped hits garbage. What the fuck is this? Ah, moped. Okay. Okay. Whatever. We gotta get a bit more. What was it? Rubble sounds. Great. Get the fuck out of here with your noisy shit. Explosion and rubble debris. Bro, it's just throwing rocks on the ground. I need like gigantic sounds, not some fucking small rocks. This is a good explosion, but not what I want. And I think it would sound like that. Giant 4. Giant 4. No. Okay, this one sounds nice. Let's search for more rock slides. What? Yeah, this is kind of what I need.
Number.
The fuck is that horse? Okay, I need metal scraping now. Not that kind of. You know, I need like a long scraping sound. This one is nice, but it needs to be longer. Ralph. What was grinding? Oh my god. Okay. Okay, we got this. I think this is literally a sound used by fucking Attribution 4.0. Go fuck yourself. This is literally a sound used by Terrafirma Greg, I think. Yeah. Great. What? 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 What the fuck? Oh, it's the wrong. Oh my god. There we go. Okay, great. Assets, specifics. I guess I can make it loop. I just said like metal break. I don't know. Not this. Oh my fucking god. These are kind of loud. Big crash. Big crash. Bro just threw a fucking hammer on the floor. Giant crash. can just see by the sound waves. Hold up. It's getting hot in here. Yeah. Fuck. Okay, whatever. I guess we can make it work with what we have right now. Yep. And I guess I have some sounds already. Besides this, let's see. Impacts, no. What's this? It's ambient. Stone impact. Oh yeah, it's stone impact, but not what I want. Well, whatever. I'm gonna use this too. Wait, what? This is not what it... Date modified. This is what I need. So, first of all, I need to loop this sound somehow. Because if we just loop it, it's not gonna sound all that well, I think. Yeah. Maybe stretch it out. I guess we can use this. Where's this located at? Sounds environment, rock smash. Oh, is it a WAV file? No, it's MP3. Okay. Metal scrape. Yeah, this exact sound is used in the Figma craft. No, it's fine. I think I don't even need to change it, I can use it. It's like this. The only thing I would change is I would re-export it to OGG. OGG. Fuck. Environment, rockfall. Okay. So now I think we can use some. Doesn't even need to be A2G sound, you can just use audio stream player. Just make sure it's on generous fix. Maybe also... Oh yeah, it's not gonna be... Oh, whatever. Where's it? Yeah, hold up, I really need to fucking pee. What the place was? What do we have? If only I could just drag it here instead of doing add track audio playback. Shit. We're gonna start with this one immediately. From this point. Like this. Found the key outside of animation range. Great. Fucking great. And here's gonna stop. Yep. Smash. This is the giant one, right? Yeah. I don't remember at all where I got the sound from, but it sounds fucking great. Yep. Maybe we can add this sound after it hits the ground. Fuck, this one has a very abrupt passing off. Doesn't sound that nice. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, this is much better. Okay, so now it sounds like... Nice. So here we get add Rock Smash 2. Or maybe not. This one is pretty wild. It's gonna be much quieter in the game, I hope. It has some sort of a sound at the beginning to indicate it's funny. Guess this one. Okay, now we also need scrape. Let's make it quieter just a tiny bit. Scrape, what are we gonna add here? Wow. Gonna make it quieter a bit. Maybe it's loud. Wait, can you actually hear anything? Oh, yes, I can. I thought you guys didn't hear. I thought it had the good audio track disabled. Scrape. No, not the function, audio playback. Like this. I guess I could use this. code, yeah. And then we could just copy it over and over again. You can hear the looping a bit, but I guess it's fine. Fuck. I guess kinda cooked here. Guess I can add this one at the beginning. I remember there being like here, Metal Creek. I gotta add this one. Definitely. And we stop right here. It sounds like it shouldn't cut off so abruptly, but it does. Why does it do it? Where is it? Rock? What? Rock smash 1. Rock smash 1. Why does it cut off so sudden? Oh. Yeah, that's what I'm supposed to be. I can't hear Fall Studio by the way. Oh wait, or you can. You can. Gotta make it quieter. Yeah. Okay, let's see how this sounds in game. need to watch any faster. Okay. Oh, I guess it's fine, only we gotta change the volume of some sounds. So scraping, I think, needs to be much louder. Okay, maybe not much louder because you could hear the looping. But rockfall has to be much louder. Because metal hits are fucking louder than the rocks falling for some reason. Yeah, I guess now it's fine. And now we have camera shake left, and after that I'm gonna do a lunch or whatever break for eating food. And after that we're gonna work on the cutscene. Okay. This kind of bothers me, but fuck it. So camera shake should be pretty easy. We can again just copy it from the first level. Camera environment shaker. So this one is supposed to be the long one, and this is the short one. The impact one. We're gonna have 3 of those. What? This is not what I fucking copied. See, exactly like camera environment shaker. Control C. I'm gonna do right click copy. Go here and respond Control E. Okay, now I'll copy. Fuck's sake. Okay, I want a third one. Maybe make them unique. Copy, add element, paste, but it's gonna be first in the order. I'm just gonna reduce the strength a bit. Okay, like so. Now all we gotta do is camera environment shaker. Gotta go here, play shake. Play shake 0, right? And after that it's gonna play shake 1, which is the long one, up until I hit the floor. Like so. Okay, let's see. Can I suck myself off from how easy it is to work with camera shakes? I mean, it could probably be made much better, like, given a shit ton more control over it, but I don't think I need to go to that extent. Works pretty well already. Okay, yep. It's perfect. First try. It's fucking perfect. Like, you can almost get up there but not really. Awesome. I wanna see it again. Maybe I'll just no clip forward. Yep. Wonderful. And what for the last 10. Nice. Okay. So as I said, I'm gonna take a short break to make myself something to eat and probably eat it at the same time. So yeah. Gonna do this. And I'm gonna be right back. Holy fuck, I'm back. Had to go to a shop and buy a burger. Okay, so right now we'll watch a quick read. And we'll go back to working. Can't eat without watching something. Alright. Welcome back. Big tits, please Google big tits. Wait, hold on, that's not what I'm doing. Or rather, like this. Yeah, that's better. Okay. What do we watch? I watched this already. Hold on, let me switch to... Bones got a new album. Gotta listen to it later. Gotta switch to my main YouTube using account. I guess we can watch this one, it's fine. Okay, tell you.
I'm just gonna...
Hey, what's up? Welcome back to another episode of Visual Effects Artists React. Today, we are looking at the most impossible of missions. All the fans they were trying to use were not fast enough. They used the wind turbines from indoor skydiving places.
Is it okay to say your movie has no CGI when it has CGI?
He doesn't need to be in a green suit.
They'll get a perfect key off him.
You know that's not how it works.
And put down your meat sandwich because we're taking a deep dive into the substance.
Don't talk to me until I've had my coffee. This episode has tons of stuff that we can't put on YouTube, so head on over to corridordigital.com to check it out.
The humor of these guys is kind of weak, but they show interesting stuff, so bear with me.
Extended Reacts. Go check it out.
The official Paramount YouTube channel has a video that says 10,000 feet with 170-mile winds, no CGI.
You can't say no. You can't say no CGI. You can say we shot it
yeah,
for real.
You're right.
That's fine.
I know. That's like
the no CGI is what sets me off because it's not true.
Yeah, you're right. It's like making a dish at a restaurant. It says perfect steak with butter and no garlic.
Yeah.
And then there's like definitely garlic in it. And it's like, why does this taste so good? It tastes like there's yummy garlic in there.
No, there's no garlic.
No garlic.
You're lying.
No, but there is. And it's okay that there is because that makes it better, you know?
Why are you lying about this thing that doesn't matter? Like, why are you lying about it? It doesn't matter.
But why can't they just say, instead of saying no CGI, they could just say for real?
For real, exactly.
He did do a lot of this stuff for real.
And you get full credit for that. Like, it's amazing.
We've talked about the no CGI is really just invisible CGI videos, right?
Course.
We've all watched them, yeah. It is so funny just watching how these narratives about films kind of ripple throughout social media. They're just saying, oh yeah, everything you're seeing is 100% real. In the film, you're watching it and it is total disbelief. You're seeing him climb out of the cockpit of what looked to be an empty plane, balance on the wings, try and reach for the axle of the landing gear of the other plane. And it is absolutely insane. But they released behind the scenes clips of how they actually did that. And it's completely blowing my mind.
The little guy in a green suit back there?
Why is he in a green suit? He doesn't need to be in a green suit.
So, because when they're filming it, the camera guy goes, oh, he's gonna be painted out and deleted later.
I guess that's more of a communication reason.
They'll get a perfect key off him. It'll be seen.
You know that's not how it works. You know that.
It helps a ton.
But just check out this insane rig they're doing. So they have a fake landing gear attached to a helicopter, and they're lowering him down onto the plane. And I was like, oh, obviously there's an actual pilot in the plane while they're doing it. We've seen this doctored behind-the-scenes footage at a certain point. You know, like we've seen that happen.
The Cinefix article for Mission 5, Rogue Nation, started with an infamous disclaimer that for the first time in the magazine's 35-year history, they were printing an article with no photos, because the images they received from the studio were flat out falsified and doctored.
Already we can tell a few things. First off, there's simple rig removal on him. But then also we see the mounted cameras everywhere on the plane. They're getting multiple angles for all these moments. So how are you going to paint those out? Are you just literally going to paint them out, or are you going to replace that part of the plane with a 3D model? So now if you've had to replace that part of the plane with a 3D model, like, well, maybe more of the plane, you know, thinking about the Top Gun approach. So hold on, so now the plane's just 100% CGI, but the performance is still real. So he's still holding on to this stuff in a lot of these shots, but what we're looking at is a CGI plane.
I don't know when the pendulum will swing back to CG.
I think soon, because now it's going to be AI versus CG.
Oh my gosh, it's our time. It's our time. We're finally not the bad guys anymore. It's like, no, this was made with handcrafted CGI.
All done for real with real CGI.
That's the next step. Okay.
If there's any other movies out there that said they did something for real, but they actually didn't, let us know in the comments or hop on over to our subreddit.
What's up, guys? Christian here. As I get older, I've realized
I gotta poop more.
Well, I mean, I have a perfect segue here.
No, I have the perfect segue.
The perfect segue.
You do. You actually have a way better segue.
Yeah.
Perfect
No, I know.
segue.
There's nothing you have that
There's
can beat my
nothing.
segue.
No, you have a better segue than me. Which leads us into our next clip.
This tape will self-destruct in 5 seconds.
Have you guys seen the first Mission Impossible movie? It came out
Yes.
29 years ago. There's an incredible sequence at the end of the first Mission Impossible movie that I still think holds up today.
Whoa.
They must have some high-powered fans. Yeah, whoa, where are they filming this at?
Well, they did it all for real. No CGI. The train is actually a real set filmed at the Pinewood Studio in England, and the actors are actually on a blue screen, a huge 140-foot long, 35-foot tall blue screen. They wanted to have all the wind necessary to make it look like they're going extremely fast. All the fans they were trying to use were not fast enough. What they ended up doing was they used the wind turbines from indoor skydiving places to get 140-mile-an-hour winds blasting them in the face. Tom Cruise is obviously on a wire doing the stunt, but he utilized the wind to help propel him forward. So that's actually a pretty realistic stunt. 140-mile-an-hour winds hitting you like this is gonna pull you more than the wires are. And for the close-up shots, they actually used compressed air to really get like the skin flapping on his cheeks.
That's such an important
That's
detail
cool.
for integration. Like that's what really cements it all.
Also, Sam, you've talked about this a lot.
Oh boy.
Light wrap.
Light wrap.
Have you noticed any?
Not really.
Exactly. I'm not really seeing the same type of light wrap that I see in a lot of modern movies, you know? This looks more realistic in that regard.
I'm getting the CGI whiff for sure.
Yeah, oh yeah.
What's CGI?
Well, not the train top. The helicopter in a lot of the shots is full siege.
The helicopter's really good for CGI. The animation is a little wacky. The way they're handling the reflections and highlights on it make it look very, very realistic.
So the helicopter is CG in every single shot. This is a very long sequence. This is like a 5-minute sequence of the movie, and it consists of 150 visual effects shots. This is almost like a little mini movie within the movie. So you got the outdoor sequence, in the tunnel sequence, and then the explosion sequence, all very different sequences from a production standpoint. The exterior scenes were actually shot in Scotland for the background plates. There's a 60-mile stretch of railway where they got the majority of the footage. And then they added the CG train and the helicopter to all of the shots. And they tried real hard to do a lot of this stuff practically. They tried to get a real helicopter, but with the speeds that they were allowed to go, it just wasn't working. They ended up having to do a full CG helicopter, and they did a really good job, especially when you look at all like the specular highlighting detail on it.
Yeah, that's the thing that really sells it for me.
They used a bunch of like in-house tools to do all the lighting and rendering for this stuff at ILM. ILM did all of the visual effects. John Knoll was the VFX supervisor on this entire sequence. Pretty insane stuff that they did. So
Honestly, it looks real at times. Like in this shot, for example, that looks real.
That's nice.
It looks like, or at least it would be a miniature.
but you guys aren't noticing the craziest detail that I find.
Oh my God.
In my opinion, the craziest detail are the
the
reflections
craziest
on top
detail.
of the train. The paint on the train is very dull. It's not reflective at all, and that was to minimize the blue spill on it, because they didn't have like all the crazy despilling tools we have today. And so they're like, we're trying to reflect as little light as possible. And the compositing software they're using that they developed called iComp, they're actually adding back in the reflections of the environment onto the train, which is a relatively doable thing today in compositing, but at the time was very difficult.
Thank you, thank you.
Wait, is that lens flare a custom John Knoll light?
It might
my
be.
gosh, no.
Because
Knoll Light Factory?
There was like a plugin called Knoll Light Factory.
Made by John Knoll, yeah.
Made by John Knoll. And I'm thinking about this lens flare, knowing he's the VFX soup on this. It's like, is this one of his signature lens flares?
I don't know, but I wouldn't be surprised. One of these days, we will get John Knoll on the couch if he ever wants to come by, and we will ask him that exact question.
Maybe we should bring the couch to him.
Dude, that'd be sick. So then the interior of the tunnel.
All CGI.
It is. Notice how the actors in the train are getting hit by real lights, though.
Yeah.
They rigged up this huge light rig above the set of just static lights that would blink in succession to replicate the sensation of lights flying by really, really quickly. So that allowed them to basically line up and synchronize the CG lights with the real lights that were going by. But for the most part, everything we're seeing through this sequence is a CG tunnel because they needed to be able to extend it into the distance and just continue having it fly by.
Oh, I love that shot.
All of the intention and skills behind cleverly executing on all these shots does start to fall apart a little bit on the interior of the tunnel here when some of the age of the CG starts showing its signs, right? But then we get to the explosion of the helicopter, where suddenly 100% of what you're seeing is real.
Maybe.
And combined together in post.
I still gotta watch Sopranos.
Those would be miniature assets, almost certainly.
How would you get a miniature asset to do that?
I mean, I'm guessing they filmed it more just crashing. And again, since we're moving at such high speeds along the rails, if you just film it with some forward velocity, and it would still feel like it has appropriate velocity, because, of course, it was technically moving at that speed to begin with, right?
They actually did have a
John
real
Soprano,
tunnel
don't
that
stick
they
it up your
built.
bum.
It was 120 feet long. It was like a 3-foot tall tunnel. It was miniature work combined with full-scale plate photography of him on the train, and it's combined together in a way that works really well. And it's like, it just keeps going. There's so many shots here. And they had an actual sled that they put a miniature helicopter on.
Yeah, I know.
They flung it down the tunnel at 50 miles an hour, and they were filming it at 120 frames per second. They just did this every night for I don't know how many days. So the iconic shot where he flies away from the explosion when he lands on the train is also a really interesting thing. They shot it at half speed. They did not undercrane.
Okay, I'm almost
They did
finished.
something called skip framing.
I guess we
They
can finish
dropped
this
every
video.
other frame of the stunt work of him flying towards the train at 15 miles an hour, and he was specifically acting at half speed. He was flailing his arms half as fast as he normally would because he knew they'd be fast forwarding that part of the shot. And then the moment he lands on the helicopter, they go back to real time 24 FPS.
Well, yeah, what a great scene.
This sequence alone basically defined the future of the Mission Impossible franchise. And they set out to try to make the most exciting action sequence of all time. And I think arguably...
Ate a whole ass burger.
Well, speaking of everything being done in camera, I also have an offering that I'd like to present. Have you guys seen The Substance?
No. Shit, I think I'm getting actually... my weight actually increases because I used to not finish the burgers that I... No, it's literally the same thing as I'm eating right now. I used to not finish them. I used to leave like half of them for later because I couldn't feed anymore. But now, considering that I also ate in the morning some leftovers, and right now I ate this whole ass thing, I think my weight increases, which is great for me, because I'm skinny as fuck.
Have you ever dreamt of a better version of yourself?
Are you talking about that movie where they did everything for real?
Yeah.
Younger, more beautiful, more perfect.
That was verbiage that was used. Here is where that gray area begins.
I know nothing about this other than your text box saying first birth.
There's something called the substance that when you inject it will create another you, but you have to take turns being conscious.
Dude, whoa, wait, hold up.
They did it all for real.
So, okay, that looks like it could be a real split there. It looks like that might be like real goop, but there's also like a weird shading thing underneath it. Maybe the exterior part of it is real, but the interior part is a CG thing.
Wait, hold on. They did it for real. That wasn't
Yeah.
CG. Oh,
Under the floor, they had.
nice. That stuff looks good. I appreciate these real behind the scenes. The Mission Impossible stuff, sure. I understand how
Crazy
it's
shit.
serving the marketing purpose. This is like the no BS version.
Legit,
Yeah.
this is where the magic is. This is what you fall in love with as a kid, like this stuff. So the younger version stayed way too long, started getting migraines. She runs into the bathroom and switches. And then Demi Moore comes back and realizes what happened to her body.
Dude, when you wake up, don't talk to me until I've had my coffee.
Dude, this is a full prosthetic
get it?
like
You get
costume
it?
going on. She's even got the teeth.
So this is the interesting thing about this effect in particular. They had Demi Moore in full prosthetic makeup, but the thing is, Demi Moore is normally proportioned, right? This is supposed to be an old woman who is wasting away.
Right, yeah. Her arms are probably bigger than those tiny little limbs we're seeing.
Exactly. So that's where CG and compositing comes back into play in perfect integration.
Oh, fully replaced. Literally the only thing left is the neck up.
Isn't that crazy? It's so good. And then full background placement for the camera and the reflection. She realizes that younger version is killing her. And she calls up the company that does the substance and she says, I want to terminate this thing. And they're both awake at the same time.
More. More.
Hold up, I'm eating.
That sequence can't
Almost
go on
finished with this
YouTube.
shit.
Look, here's the reality. The Substance is a brutally violent film.
No, actually, I don't care anymore. We're done with this one.
And
Is
we
it?
can't show
Yeah,
all
this is the music window, so we can just play some music. Not this bitch. So right now we got hold up. I love Sharon. Sharonчику плюну. Wait, are you able to hear everything? Wait, no, that's not the right window. What the fuck? Hold up. This is what you gotta hear. Yeah. Now, for those who have just joined or... Shut the fuck up. Hold up. Yeah. For those who just joined or... I don't know. Don't remember what happened. Let me show you what we have been working on. I have been working on this whole time. Oh yeah, gotta remove the mute break. So I have been working on the cutscene. Well, half of it. The in-game stuff. So you come into this room, and this is what I have done for the stream. Shit like this. So now, what's left... Actually, I want to add a bit more sounds to the end, because it kind of falls silently. What's left is a cutscene. This shit is not supposed to be happening while you're able to control yourself. No, there's gonna be like a a cutscene where you try to balance yourself on this platform. And yeah, this is what I'm gonna be doing right now. It should be pretty easy, I guess. Because the character is not gonna be like walking anywhere. He's just gonna be standing and kind of like flailing his arms around and shit like that. So yeah, this is what we're gonna be doing. Also wanted to add a bit more sounds to this part, because it kind of falls silently. Yeah, like this whole movement is silent. So I guess I could maybe put here. Oh, it's gonna be too loud. Yeah. Here maybe. No, let's add a pause. Because here just stays. I guess it's fine. Okay. So. What do we need to start here? Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. Oh, that is a bad one. Wait. 9 seconds. I gotta make an idle animation where it's all fell down already. So I guess I'll just duplicate this shit and break idle broken, which is what's gonna be playing after it already broke, and this is what's gonna be saved. Let's just do this. Fuck, I believe somewhere under Nirvana 1, which is what is playing right now, this one is probably one of the best mixes for me personally. Because it's all dark and DD and evil and shit, and even the second somewhere under Nirvana doesn't have that many evil songs in it. I fucking love it. I wonder if I should stream me making music for this. I've never tried it before, so this could be interesting. Out of all of the things I streamed before, I never streamed me making music. I streamed myself making sounds, but not music. Okay, so this is all we need. And basically we can just do this. And everywhere there are no keyframes, we just select where. Yep, so this is all we need. We just gotta move the keyframes to the start. So, 0. Great. Yep. Idle not broken. Oh. I gotta add some of these keyframes back in. Fuck. Oh my god. No, I guess we don't have to. Idle not broken. Idle broken. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Can remove this. Okay, then call it idle not broken. I don't know why I even need this animation, but just in case. Yeah, okay. So, hold up, let me throw away some crap real quick. This is dust. Alright. The fuck do it? Okay. So to start the cutscene, what do we need to do? What if I... Is that the tool script? No, it's not. Well, I guess it can be. It doesn't really change anything. Animation power, yeah, because this is what I want to happen. Already. Process. If engine dot it's... I do have an error on Twitch as well, but hold up. Let me see. But why would you use Twitch though? Is it like better for you or what? Nope, it's kind of loud. Like so. Okay, what the fuck are we even watching right now? I don't even wanna... What is this guy doing? The fuck is this? Are they like surviving on the beach? What? Anyway. Oh, so this is what's happening. I think it might be because of this. I'm streaming on too much of a high bit rate. Yeah, unstable. Hold up, let me change it. Encoder. NVIDIA NVENC AB1, yes. Frame rate 60, bitrate 6K. Such a low bitrate, holy fuck. So good quality, yeah, whatever. Audio quality, same from OBS. Okay, let's see. Prime sub. Holy fuck. I've never seen anyone throw me a Prime sub before. Let's see. Reconnecting. Oh, it's doing this shit again. Fuck. It's doing this. Reconnecting. Bah. Hold up, let me try and do it like this. It wasn't working for me. It's like... It was like this for 2 streams already. Like I tried enabling a Twitch stream for the previous Fear live stream and that didn't work. Well, today it works, but the bitrate is too high. Fuck. Let me try and do this through authentication. Let's my username. Was bomb. Okay. Ok, and does it even change anything? What? Fuck, if it's not gonna work right now. Connecting. Reconnecting, yeah, fuck. I guess I won't stream on Twitch right now. Just doesn't fucking work. I promise I'll fix it for the next stream. I have no idea what's doing this right now. I haven't streamed for like a month and everything is fucking broken now. Whatever. Oh, okay, yeah, I got the restart project. Yeah, I thought I saw this error, but I thought it was only for me. But at least now I know it's still broken. If only the revenge feature worked for once. You know what I like and what I'm eating right now. Let me find. This is what I'm eating right now. I fucking love this shit. I don't know why it's in Chinese, but oh yeah. My tongue, my mouth starts salivating the moment I think of them, the moment I see them, like literally, like not exaggerating. That's literally what happens when I look at them. I just get this sensation at the left and right edge of my tongue. Because I know how sour it is. It's not a crazy sour, but still it has a cool taste and a cool texture. And this is my favorite song. Okay. Let's see now. Yep, it's disabled. We got this test animation. Where the fuck is the player? Oh. We got this amazing animation. VIP how it's looking. Oh fuck, it gets disabled every time I play? Oh, that's not great. Fuck. Okay, well, I guess the toast scripting of it gets removed. For fuck's sake, do I have to start my game every time I do? Oh my fucking god. That's the thing that sucks about those scripts. They don't update immediately. I love Windows mods. It allows me to fling Windows. You see how they keep dragging on after I release? It's great. It's a fucking useless feature, but it looks nice. And also they stick to the edges of all their windows. This is also a custom thing. Amazing, amazing. Right. Okay. Let's see now. Wait, what the fuck is wrong with this? So it's... Oh. Cool. What? What is wrong with you? What? What? Huh? Oh. What? What kind of fucking animation fuckery happened again? Oh my god. It's not because of anything here. Which animation does this one? What? 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 I'm speechless. What the fuck? And it's only on the pipe armor guy. Wait, hold on. Let me get flash radar 9. Yeah, this one's fine. The fuck is wrong with you? It also loads for some reason. For some like look, switching to this guy is fast as fuck, but here, so long. Why? Now it's broken in a different way. It's not even playing the idle animation. Like, how can you be this broken? How? It's just fucking impossible. Move. Nothing. Can't be this bad. It's not this. Oh, awake works fine. Okay, so it's on this path. So it's somewhere here? No. What? What if I just do this? What if I just do this? This is so ass. Okay, only awake animations work. None of this works. What? Is it because some references are broken or... No, the animations themselves work. Like, jumping works fine. So this is not broken. Why is this broken? And only on this guy. Like... Oh my god. You can make this up with rapid motion. Skeleton to the... I don't know. Oak? What? Torso? What do I select? Call back mode either. What? What if I just do this? Because again, this guy's animation tree is fine. Fuck, I just want to work on my cutscene. Why does it have to break all of a sudden? Oh wait. Is it really because of broken references? Like if I disable his animation tree... No, it works. No idea. Okay, let's copy his tree root. It loads for so long. Okay, and now paste. Nothing changes. Cool. What else can I say? Cool engine. Please update. I don't know. I have no idea. By the way, do I have this shit selected? Packed scene. Shredder pipe. Wonderful. Maybe I just gotta reset it from GitHub or something, I don't know. SOS. Okay, let's see what if GitHub can save us. Pipe. Pipe armored, yeah. Okay, we got something going on. Let's discard changes. Okay. Go out from disk. Great. This wasn't broken yesterday, literally. This wasn't broken the last time I fucking uploaded. This wasn't broken in supported build 6. Why is it fucking up right now? The original Flash Raider. He's fine. He's totally fine. Right? Yeah, like he's idling. Why? I don't even get what's in the center that might control over them. Like, or is it just visual? Hold on. Show origins gizmos. Okay, so it's not visual. They're literally all at the same point. I got a bunch of remote transforms. Might that be because of that? They're not even connected to each. They're not even connected. This... It's not enabled. Skeleton? There's something wrong with him. Cool. Fucking cool. Oh my god. Well, he doesn't even have a modification start. So it's not because of a modification start. They're just fucking recreate his scene. But fuck, I use him in different places. Holy shit. Fuck that. What does it keep saying? It's... I think it's because of this. Like, why is the reference broken? It should not care what parent... Yeah, like, it shouldn't care what was the name of the parent. It shouldn't have this shit. Wait. Okay, so we have here... So it's just a dot. And I need a dot. Dot slash weapon origin, right? Yeah, it's probably because of this, but... Fuck, why? Okay, we don't have a shield. Why does it do this? Just dot slash skeleton to do. Yeah. Again, the most random shit ever. Like, I didn't touch anything about paths or animations, literally nothing. And it just randomly fucking broke. Great. Maybe this is why there are no, like, big-ass projects on Godot besides, what was this game? Road to Vostok is the only one I can think of. Like, here, I fixed all of them. Can you work now? Go fuck yourself. Oh. Like, there's no reason for it to not work right here. There's no reason for it to not... Like, if I put here an awake animation. Okay, awake works. Awake works. Before human would run, let's fucking do it. Foreign, yes, that's right. Did this shit kill itself again like all the other ones? Default human. No, 13 kilobytes, it should be fine. Oh my fucking god, why is... It's not... Yeah, there are even no changes done to it, but... What? This is fucking insane. This is so fucking insane. What did I change about him? I removed the modification stack, yeah. There are a couple of animation modes in this, sure. Who cares? Oh, this is bullshit. Stun works. So everything that's under this works. Everything that's under default human doesn't work. Pretty much everything. Why? No idea. Come on, even the fucking reset animation, like what's wrong with all this? Let me restart the engine again, I don't know. No, I don't. Okay. If he's fucked again, I'm just gonna ignore it. Yep. Whatever. Fix it later. Something literally outside. Now everyone is fucked! How do I manage to do this shit? Every single one is fucked now. How? How is this fucking possible? This is a fucking virus. This is spread out to all the flash riders. Please tell me the player works. Yeah, because his animations are unique. Yeah. What? Flash rider. Even the most basic flash rider is fucked. Why? Why are you fucked? Like, it can't be because of these missing dependencies. They should not... Oh, wait. Hold on, I think... There's double referencing. How the fuck do you manage to do this? Why is there double referencing? Why? Who added these additional keyframes? I haven't made a new animation in so fucking long. How did this happen? This is so ass. I think even though it's even right, like both of them are right. The skeleton 2D torso head. Okay, let's find another head. Second head. Skeleton 2D torso head. Wait. Who's the... what's the... Oh, root node flash rider, so I don't need to have a dot. Oh, this is insane. At least I found the reason for why, but this is fucking insane. Oh, yeah, Godot is nowhere near being ready to... Nowhere near the quality of fucking modern engines. It's really hard to do anything complex in Godot, right? No, it's not hard. It's unstable. Like, as soon as I try to do something complex, which looks good, and not just some simple fucking 2D shoot 'em up, this is my first game, let's upload it on Steam type shit. As soon as I try to do something past that, it starts to be very unstable. Like, how does this happen? How does one achieve this amount of bullshit? Okay. Well, at least I think it only happened to the skeleton bones. Yeah, it only happened to the bones. So can I filter it by type? Bone 2D. Of course not. Okay, well, I know all the bones. So let's just do this torso. This one with the dot, we delete it. Head. One with the dot, we delete it. Right. Torso, head, arm. Front arm, back arm. This one with the dot, get the fuck out. For some reason the filter was set after I deleted it. This one, no foot. It's a dotted one, right? Yeah. Okay. Now he should be fine. At least I assume. Yeah, well. Okay, so there are still some duplicate keyframes. Oh my lord. Oh boy. Okay. Why is that 2 then? Front arm sprite to D2. Nope. Back arm. Front arm. Oh my fucking god. Let me close all of them so I can just see which ones are duplicated. Oh, yep. This is duplicated. Even skeleton to G is duplicated. I don't even fucking need it on the timeline. It unfolded all this shit. Oh. Okay, sprite to D. Front arm sprite. Get the fuck out. Back arm sprite. Get the fuck out. Again. Oh, yeah. I haven't deleted this one. Okay. What else? I think we don't have any duplicates anymore. Yep. Only wait, I will have double weapon origins. Okay, now it should be fine. Yes. Okay, and our special guest. Finally. Holy fuck. Welcome to Godot. Okay, we can start working on the fucking cutscene, you know. Let's put him right here. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is create a new cutscene. Oh yeah, I need to make this shit unique. Yeah, this test animation, I'm gonna remove it. Wait, no. Are there any functions? Nope. Okay, now we can remove it. So, fall. Cutscene called fall. Ай, блядь. Good. It starts with player being right here. So let's move him right here. Yo, what's up? Like so. Okay. But actually, I want to remote transform the player so that I don't have to manually try to snap him to the floor, which is gonna look ass. You will be able to see it immediately that it's hand animated. Much better if the player is actually a child of the floor, or at least copies its transform, which is what I'm gonna do right now. Like this. Falling shaft. Falling floor. Okay, I'm gonna call it player remote transform. Yes. Okay. So now if we move this shit, the player moves with it. Now we only need to wait, reset tracks, and this shit has to be disabled. All of them. But for this animation, they are gonna be enabled back. Okay, so now the player should be it's 9-second one. Now the player should be following the falling floor. What? Insert key. Animation break. Let's see. Oh, it doesn't work. Epic. Ah. Stream is still on, yeah. Found the key. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oppa. Now the player follows the thing. Great. Cool. Now I just gotta animate him flailing around his arms around, and maybe I will animate at the end that he will like fall right here, stand up, and then you will regain control of him. Okay. Now. Well, I guess we just start animating. There's no special sprites or anything in this cutscene compared to, well, this. Which, by the way, I didn't know it was gonna spawn the player inside of this room every time. So, when you play this level, you spawn in darkness right here instead of here. This is where you're supposed to start. Like this. It's because, again, of the cutscene manager. What? Oh, yeah. At the reset, I think, no. The reset is fine. Okay, I guess I was just an idiot. Because why the fuck would... Bitch, I removed this shit. Oh, it's supposed to be the opposite. It's not. And now I'm getting a call. Hold up. I'm back. Oh, hold up, gotta... Gotta do some... The fucking... What's the fucking word? Let me see. Hi. Come on, walk. Great. Utilities, fucking great. Basically, yeah, I have to... Here you have to manually type how much electricity your flat has consumed. You have to manually input that into a fucking website. So this is what I'm doing right now. Even though... as if they fucking don't know how much... whatever. And I fucking forgot how much it was. Hold on. Gotta check again. It's gonna be fast. No, I remember. 39.73. 39.73. Okay. Yeah. It's giving me a warning because my it's much higher than the usual spending amount before. Well, because before here in this place lived an old man with 0 electronics, so of course much higher. Before it was just fucking two fucking light bulbs working, and that's it. That's the whole electricity bill. But right now it's 2 computers. Powerful computers working at full power. Oh, hold up a minute. Whoa. Стой, блядь, that... Hold the fuck up. Stop playing. Oh my god, will it always play? What? Stop playing! Ёбаный в рот. Do I have to do it like this? Now it just doesn't work. It's not supposed to play like this. It's not supposed to play the entire animation. Bitch. This is not how this shit works. Fuck. It's not how it's supposed to work. It's supposed to follow. I'm supposed to like... Well, it's supposed to work like this, like basically me scrubbing to the animation. Why does it play the entirety? Hold up, let me empty my pockets. This is bullshit. Yeah, it's a remix. I mean, I guess I could like, nah, it's not how it's supposed to work. Fuck. You know what, I guess I could animate the player on the... This animation player. Like, the one that controls the fall. The one that keeps fucking replaying all the time. I can animate the player there and then just copy the frames to the cutscene manager. Yes, this is how I'm gonna be doing it. Since the player already follows everything, basically. Yep. Oh, fuck, it's already the end of Somewhere in Nevada. Such a great... Oh no, Somewhere in Nevada 2 is fine. But not really. Oh, the opening track, this one, we already seen it's ass. In terms of it doesn't fit the vibe of Somewhere in... Oh wait, it's Somewhere in Nevada, never mind then. What about Somewhere under Nevada? Well, if it's a UI game, then of course it's gonna be a 90% control mode. What's your game? What you making? Huh. Okay. Yep, so I'm gonna be animating him like this. Yeah, it's supposed to be like that. Okay. Also need the player position as well. Not the player position, but the remote transform. This shit. Like this. Okay. And now we just start animating. Nah, I'm still working on the commissions. Hell no. I'm not making anything from MDT. Well, I'm making like basically 2k rubles a month at most. And it's not even a singular payment, it's like throughout the entire month. From MDT, I mean, from Boosty. That's all I'm making, so now my main source of income is still commissions. They fucking suck. Fucking hate freelance. Can I be like Pirate Software and not actually make my game but stream and it will actually bring me more money than making a game? Oh, he will. It's a bit sad what happened to him, because he had like positive messaging, like go make games, go indie, go do your own shit, try and fail and try some more. Yeah, he has positive messages, but yeah, it sucks outside of that. Like some of the shit I even learned from his shorts about building game. Well, actually, now that I think of it, some of it might not be true. About building games for iOS, for example. I don't know. I still don't really want to do it. From Mac, I mean, not iOS. That's the same shit. So here, we gotta make him fall. Oh fuck. Yeah. If only he apologized once. Actually, I was thinking about it from the start, like, okay, he's streaming for 12 hours. He plays a lot of games, like, does he actually work on his game? How can you make a whole game like that? Like, that's not fucking possible. I already doubted his ability to make games. Well, and you could kinda see it by the game itself, it's nothing special. Some Undertale clone type shit. But I guess it's made in Game Maker, it's much harder to do that shit in Game Maker than in any other engine. I think. It's gotta be faster. Why can't I move it anymore? What the fuck? Show me move. Yep. This looks some fucking South Park skit. Let's just copy this. Oh. Right. Good. Again, kinda have an animation. Hold on, I wanna see the beginning again. Okay, maybe he should lie down on the ground for a bit more. Before getting up. Well. I need to see this. Now we can do key poses for the head. Okay. Oh, okay, Mr. Pink. It already looks kind of fine. And those just basic keyframes, no shuffling, no easing, no nothing. Okay, another juice. Now the juice, the arms. The arms is gonna be what sells this animation. Oh yeah, also the sprite. What the fuck? My fucking doors. Door keeps opening. Right. Kinda hate voice clips like this, by the way. One of the rare moments where Locknock didn't cook with his music, at least with his music. And just like that. Okay. Let's see what we got. Actually, you know what? How we can see what's going on without having to manually pen the shit. We can. We do have two cameras. So this is the main camera. What about this one? This is the cutscene camera. Right. I think rotation will be needed, but we'll still make it. Okay, now we gotta make it follow the shit. Fuck. Nope. Great. Okay, so I think it was 1.25 for zoom. Okay, this one needs to be corrected. No, it's way too fast. Okay. Balance, that's it. This looks kinda ass. Well, I guess with some easing later on it can be improved, but let's see. Mm. Mm-mm. So we're gonna fuck with Calliope. Okay, let's actually make all keyframes be here. Let's see now. The spin works as bad. I'll try to improve it. Yeah, it's really weird. I wonder how it's gonna look in game though. Cool. That's not where I'm supposed to be. Ah, no, I won't be able to watch it because I haven't moved the frames yet. Never mind. Okay, we only have legs left. Yep. Legs are relatively easy to do and don't have to animate them a lot. Fuck. And overshot it means. No, it's gonna happen much faster. Like so. I guess. Now we can correct the torso later. What? The fuck? Suck it and fuck with Calliope. Too much. I can't even notice it because it's so fast, but I guess you can see it here. That is a lot more frames. Not what I wanted to do. Okay. It needs to happen much faster. Yo! 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 Nah, what the fuck did you do? You know what? Nah. Oh, wait, no. I actually have a great idea. What if we just turn off the Y position? There we go. Doesn't move down, so we can just animate. This is a great feature that you can toggle off animation tracks. Anyway. Okay, no, what? First of all, let's just blend them because they have broken blending as they usually do. So balanced. Now they move. Well, we can correct it later. You know what? This is how it's fixed. You just delete the middle X frame. See? Yep, now it looks much better. It almost needs no correction now. Pretty much looks perfect. Please tell me you created binding. For fuck's sake, what is this? Sing along if you know the lyrics. Okay. Just keeps going. Yeah. It looks weird when the Ford doesn't move, it's just tweaking out. What the fuck is he doing? Why is it collapsing? I don't know. I haven't come up with a proper explanation for why they're collapsing yet, but I think it's because there are pipes going through some floors, and because the fucking generator was disabled at the beginning of the game, those pipes didn't have enough cooling or some shit like that, and because the facility didn't have much power for a long time, some of these pipes got damaged, and because of that some of they kind of explode inside of the floor, resulting in the piece of the floor collapsing. I don't know, just something random for the sake of it. They just do that sometimes. Yeah. And this is where he falls. So I guess here I can enable back the Y position. Back. Oof, where's my boy? What the fuck? There he is. I guess here we can kinda key it and make it start going forward. What? This looks so weird. I guess I should have polished the body, the torso first before animating the legs, because the torso affects everything else. Yeah, I'm gonna just do them like this for now. Some basic ass position. And then he kind of starts to get up. Not really. I just want a reason. I knew, like, I came up with an idea of you jumping in this tower on broken platforms before the collapsing floor. Like, the collapsing floor was just an explanation for why this tower has broken ladders and stairs. Because why else would it be broken? It's like a cool way to break them and give a reason for why they're broken. Sort of how it works. At the start of the game, where the ceiling breaks down, yeah, that was just done because I came up with the idea of the ceiling being broken down first. I don't know how I came up with it. It was a really long time ago, but here it kind of why the floor breaks? There is no reason for why it breaks. I mean, lore-wise, there is no actual reason for why it breaks. It gives a reason for these platforms to be broken. That's kind of it. The Didi song. Заебись, блядь. Hi. I just had a random ass fucking internet poop. Just fucking disconnected, okay. Yeah, the torso needs to be much higher. It looks so strange. Okay. So what do we have? Let's do this. Balanced. Wait, gotta delete some of these. Right. Let's see this fucked up animation. It doesn't look that bad as I expected. Kinda makes sense. Like him walking forth and back. Guess it can be saved. Okay. That's the ground falling. It's like a floor above a giant tower. Well, stairway tower. And the floor above breaks, breaking all the stairs with it. So now you'll have to use your double jump to get above. Alright. I mean, again, I can just disable the position Y. Now we can start walking around with the torso. My favorite part. You know what, let's actually enter this. Just so it's not that extreme. This is an easy trick to give your animations more life. It's to shuffle the keyframes so that all the actions don't happen on the same on the same frame. Yeah, it's a one-use elevator. Now we bounce them again. Where the fuck is he on the bottom? Oh. Now it's already a bit more lively. Just from shuffling. Now we just have to manually do some of this shit. Oh! And here's why you gotta polycheck torso first before animating legs. I guess I gotta make it more linear. Yeah, there you go. I wonder if someone will be brave enough when I will release the modding tools and a bit of more tutorials. I wonder if someone will be brave enough to make some cutscenes and custom levels. Because I don't think I will be making a tutorial on how to do custom levels, as there's... Well, I can probably talk about the basics of making a level. But everything else is just Godot know, it's just not specific to MDT. But it would be really cool if someone made custom levels with cutscenes and shit. A whole ass custom campaign, like, you know, like in Hotline Miami, people make custom campaigns. Could be possible. There you go. I would personally play every single custom campaign. Because I don't think there would be many. First. What? Good music. Sorry, I'm a pedophile. Oops. Okay, so this is where he falls. So I guess here I gotta turn position Y shit back on. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we gotta change the remote transform here because it starts off slow, which it shouldn't. Should be pretty fast, like so. Yeah. Yeah, kind of like this. Same shit here. So back to torso. I guess it's more of a rotation job than position X. And just like that. Okay. So pretty much down to the X position. I gotta do the Y. It's fine, he just does that. Well, we'll see. Increasing the time shouldn't be... Increasing the time of him laying down shouldn't be that hard. See, now the torso movement looks much better than it was before. Fuck. So I think here it needs to be quite exact. Yeah, maybe, but it's an easy change. You gotta work on this first. Oh my god, what? he starts rotating a bit too. So yeah, something like this. Gonna make him do a little bounce. Too much. Okay, whatever happens after that, we'll change it later. Whatever. I guess the biggest thing, the thing that makes the biggest difference during animation is rotation. Rotation is like 70% of how it looks, how good it looks. Like, you see, I just changed X and Y, but they will still look a bit shitty as long as rotation looks like shit. If you fix rotation, you can even fix bad looking position X and Y. You just really gotta work on rotation. So this is pretty much the most important thing there is. The shit looks a bit weird. Yeah, kind of like that. I don't know, I really like working with graphs. With easing and shit like that. What? Nah, he uses his left hand. Like, I think you can see it here. I got it reanimated, but he kinda pushes against his back arm to get up. So his rotation needs to be very bouncy, like wow, he needs to constantly be tilting forward, backwards, no sudden moves, like this, and then slowly rotating to the right. Yeah, like this looks good. Like he stops, suddenly tilts forward, and then starts going back immediately. This looks good. He's just gonna be wavy until he finally falls. Here it needs to be, you can even make it free, like this. Here we can add a bunch of shake. Yeah, I gotta extend this time a bit more. But let's see how much I cooked right now with his torso rotation. Head is gonna be pretty easy. Head just basically follows the body. Just needs very minuscule amounts of fixing, of polishing. Let's see now. Cool. It's just standing there. Okay. Well, his falling still looks a bit dogshit, but you see how much rotation adds to the whole picture. How much it changes everything. You kinda don't even notice how bad the arms are animated. Just because the torso moves how it should be. How it's supposed to. Okay. Now we gotta polish the rest of the parts. Whew. Well, I guess I'll finish this cutscene and this will be the end of the stream. Because I already streamed for 6 hours today. That's pretty... what? That's what? What? Okay, let's see. That's a lot. I like how he stands right here. Okay, so we don't need to do much work with the head, because it looks fine most of the time. In waves. Yep. Now rotation. So okay. Fine. Not the arm. This is gonna be interesting. An arms are kinda. The torso is the hardest part. Arms are like the second hardest. Too much. Okay. The interesting part is going to be the one where he spins his hand. Okay. Most of the time I don't really need to do anything here. What the fuck is it? Yeah, so this one. Oh, this is where he was supposed to do a spin? So yeah, it's supposed to go forward first. Then it needs to start going back. A lot more back. Okay, well, most of the issue here is from the Y position, not from the X. Okay, so this is what we can fix. Yep, now it looks like the hand is on the ground. What the fuck? Kinda like that. Ah. It's okay. Guess it. I'll try to fix it using other parameters. Okay. Position Y. This is the spin. Right. Well, it almost looks how it's supposed to. So this is supposed to be the highest point. I mean, it pretty much looks fine, and I think that it freezes here for some reason. This is supposed to. What is... Yeah, I think it looks fine, well, aside from rotation. Yeah, it kinda spins it. Spin that thing. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Something. I guess. So here's another part. You can make it counteract the torso's movement by adding a little shakes like this. Exaggerated. Oh, the opposite way. Okay. It's time for the front arm. Ah. This is really weird. I'll change the rotation of this, I think. Can also get jiggy. Mm. Need to add counteracting movements to kind of break the illusion that it follows the body. Just for a second. What the fuck? Uh-huh. Okay. Let's see now. Oh, I kind of forgot. Yeah, I kind of forgot about the rotation. Like, what the fuck is this? What's he doing there? Oh, so this is supposed to be the hand spin. What? Why does it go up so much? Oh, I didn't change the... Oh my god. I didn't change the Y position at all. Oh, but... What the fuck, this kid disconnecting me? What the fuck is this motion? Why does it... Why does he do that? Yeah, but I think this needs to be much faster though. Let's see. The pointing itself needs to be much faster. Yeah. That's all. Well, let's fix the legs, and then we can change the speed of the shit. And after that, it's pretty much done. Feet are the easiest. No, the easiest is the head, because you literally do it once and you're fine. The second easiest are the feet. Because you don't have to change much in them. Only some misplacements. When they are too far or shit like that. I think we ran out of music. Yep. Guess we can play this. Let's see now. Which foot is it? This is the left foot. Yeah, I see, like, we don't really need to change much. Maybe here change the timing of this keyframe. Just a tiny bit. Fuck. Oh my god. Great. Great fucking feature. They literally broke the filtering feature with the update, where you can change the keyframes and shit. Once you select keyframes, it unselects the bone that you're editing, and so the filter becomes empty. Great. Fucking nice. Actually, I don't think I need to edit the X position at all. I need to edit only the Y and maybe the rotation. That's all. Like here, I think it just needs to be mirrored wider. Yeah. So all these spikes, they need to be spikes, but they need to be mirrored. So that we can just do this. Yep. Yep. Yeah, this is the one of the things that I need to change. It's how the feet fall down. Let's see what we can do. Okay, where does he step? What the fuck is he doing? Yeah, this is about where he needs to start moving. Looks like he just slipped. Wait, now the speed is fine, right? I guess. Okay. Now same for the right foot. Why did it go so? What? such a weird timing. Okay. Again, let's modify the spikes. Some cases we may need to make them bigger here. I don't even know what happens here. His feet just fucking zigzag around. Yeah, this is better. Right. Okay, so I guess the feet are done. Pretty much all it is done, we just need to fix the timing. Yeah, we shall make it. Go up with Hakita one. At this point I don't really need to wait for a co-op, somebody will make a ultra kill weapon mode. It's pretty easy to do, like the revolver. With the coin-based revolver is pretty easy to do, I think. Maybe the visual effects part not, but the functionality is. Okay. So we need to make the fall, like this part, we need to make it faster, and we need to extend him getting up. No, how would I make it though? Let's see. Yeah, but I'm gonna finish it pretty soon once I'm done with this cutscene. Okay, first of all, let's extend getting up. To work maybe 10 seconds, I don't know. Okay, it looks kind of strange. Like, how bad is it gonna be if I just Scale from cursor, 0.5. Oh yeah, and also this one. I would say linear. Okay, it's a bit better, needs some fixing though. Yeah, it's the speed of the movement I'm happy with, but hold up. Blur, I can add an effect. No, there's. Adding blur would be kinda hard right now, although I need to make a system work. That would be easy. I gotta add motion blur in general into the game. I grew up to like motion blur actually. I disabled it in the games always before, but I think that came mostly from me having a bad PC, which for which motion blur was an actual performance impact, had an actual performance impact. Wow, currently I have a much better PC. I can handle all the motion blurs and all of that shit. Do a flip. Okay, let's maybe animate it without the fuck S position Y. Do the flip. Yeah, now the force of the falling feels much better. Of course, if you slow it down, it's gonna look bad, but at live speed, I think it looks fine. I just gotta fix him, get him up. You know what? For the back arm, let me actually delete a bunch of frames. Oh, they're... Oh my, they don't even exist anymore, pretty much. Bomb. So we gotta start from here. I know what I can do. Just don't mind it jiggling. I'll fix that later. If only Godot didn't have use pixel snap. It was always there, I didn't know. I had no idea. Oh my god, I had no idea I could move the pixel snap. Oh my god. The more you know. You learn something every day. Fuck. I always struggled, especially when animating, that pixel snap was enabled. Like, when I need to make precise movements like this, I had pixel snap enabled, but now I know that I was dumb. Or rather, uninformed. Fuck. Yep. Mm-hmm. He's just jumping. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have moved the left foot. Oh, which one? The right foot should move first. Right here. Yeah. Okay, great, what the fuck is this? Yeah, it's a cutscene and I almost finished it. Well, he didn't fall from that much of a height, to be honest. It was like one story tall, and not that big of a deal. I could have made him just at first, yeah, it would be kind of more logically to make the floor fall straight down immediately, like just boom. But that would actually probably kill him. That's why I made it like slide around and stop a bunch of times. Bones of Steel, yeah. Okay, it's pretty much that's the case. Why is it so jiggy? It can also get jiggy. Oh, I know why it's so jiggy, because I didn't shuffle the frames. See, when you shuffle, it becomes less jiggy. You know what has a 0.1% chance to kill a player? I'll show you, I'm gonna finish this hand first. Now it's less jiggy, even though... Although... Wait, hold up. Let's make this all balanced. Yeah. Gotta fix a bunch of stuff regarding this. His hand needs to be much more sudden. Okay, so I guess it's the X thing then. What a beautiful song. But yeah, it needs to be a lot more sudden. So I guess I'll just do it like this. Yeah, like this. So now he just like, pow, jumps off. Maybe even more. I mean, it kind of does, but yeah, I don't know what to do here. Kind of like this. And then also rotation. Now wait, it needs to stay like this, and then immediately so it gets up, then quickly goes back. I fucked up everything I've done with this hand, great. How much shots he can survive depends on the caliber. What is he? He is a machine made for killing. A cyborg. Well, the easiest explanation is a cyborg. Although, I don't know, does a cyborg define like a person who got a bunch of mechanic implants and shit like that? Or in his case, he's a grown... he was grown inside of a lab. But he's human-based, but he was grown. It's not a person who got a bunch of implants, it's a thing that was grown from the start to be like this. But is human-based. So I don't know. Fuck. Like this. Yeah. A mutant, maybe. Not really a human, though. He has a body of a really modified human, but... a human is like a base. There's a lot of it. Not a lot of it left inside of him. Fuck, it's still... still fucking around with his exposition. It's kind of weird, but I guess if I fix other parts, it's gonna look better. In a 5-star kitchen, yeah. I mean, okay, I didn't fuck up that much. Why does he fucking jump? What the fuck is... just because of this. Okay, I guess I don't need to fix the hand. I mean, the hand staying on the ground. The rest I do, though. This needs to happen pretty quick. Uh-huh, cool. What? This is not even his idle position, I think. Wait. Oh no, I guess it... Yeah, this is his idle position. I guess. Again, though, it's like a 134. It's not that high. He just kind of stumbled and fell front. He can take some shots to his face and not lose consciousness, so I guess he can definitely take this fall. Okay, the back armor is done. Oh wait, I was working on the front arm. Hold up. Yeah. Yes, there will be a skill tree of some sorts. 2 of them even. But that's only gonna come after the release. So much later. Just so you know, the main gameplay loop isn't even done yet. All of this is still just the intro, just the tutorial of the game. There's gonna be much more stuff to do. Well, not really much more stuff to do, you're still gonna be running around killing stuff, but... We will have perks, we will have dialogues, we will have cutscenes, we will have... And more enemies, more guns, you will have outside locations. I actually fucking hate working inside of the bunker environment because I can't come up with decent enough ideas for the bunker level. You can make so much stuff while being outside. I mean, if your character is outside, but in a bunker, that's pretty fucking hard. I don't fucking know how the inside of the bunker works or looks, so I'm really pulling a lot of this out of my ass when working on it. What do you mean bunker? So in terms of perks, there will be 2 sides which you can upgrade. One is going to be focused on some sort of a telepathy and EMP stuff, where you control electric stuff remotely, like turning on buttons remotely, disabling enemies' electric shit remotely, stuff like that. Stunning them maybe. What else? I don't know, giving you a lot more information, shit like that. And the other tree is gonna be more violence based, where you get faster, you maybe gain additional jumps, maybe you gain faster reload speed. Maybe not faster reload speed, I don't know. Most of these perks are gonna be not just plus 15% reload speed, and that's just it. No, there's gonna be a lot of perks that actually change the gameplay. Like having instant weapon swap, shit like that. Combo ability, I don't know. Oh yeah, I meant bunker, yeah. Was recommended the more upgrade, kinda. You either go into the violent side or the more creative side, and you gotta balance it out, because if you go too much in one of the directions, well, you'll see what happens. Yeah. I mean, he's a naked guy, but he becomes more and more powerful as he goes. I guess I only have to fix the head now. Oh, that's not the head. Head. Great, it doesn't even have any fucking rotation. Walking penalties when you should know. And there won't be, it's supposed to be a fast game. Well, of course it reminds you of Madness Combat. The character structure is from Madness Combat. Some of these hand sprites are pretty much traced from Madness Combat. Of course it reminds you of Madness Combat. I always liked Madness Combat's character structure, because it's really easy to work with. See, like, I don't animate a wholesome human right here. I animate just a disjointed body, which frees up your animation potential a lot. You can animate so much with them. The legs are happening too fast. Yeah, it's a good thing, because there aren't that many good Madness Combat games. I wouldn't really call it a Madness Combat game. I'm not trying to just make Project Nessus 3 or some shit. But it is definitely based on that. Because Madness Combat pretty much taught me everything about animation, about sound design. Not about game dev, of course, but still. Taught me a lot about how to make cool, brutal shit. Even though I haven't actually finished any proper animation, I can show you some later if you want. But yeah. Okay, well, let's see this. Keep in mind that there's gonna be the camera is gonna be shaking a lot when this is happening. So it's gonna cover some imperfections a bit. I also need to change the zoom. It's too fast. Too fucking fast. Why the fuck? I don't get it. Why? Like, this is... No, it's not alphabetically sorted. How is it sorted? What type of sorting algorithm is here? Because here camera is at the top, while here camera is at the bottom. How the fuck does it work? Oh my god, somebody needs to make a lot of improvements to the animation editor. They have made some, like you can copy and paste frames now and shit like that, but it needs a giant rework. Okay. In the Madness Combat thing, let's say something new about, but we'll say something else. Maybe. I can do a reference like that. Definitely, because there will be moments where you will be traveling a lot of big distances outside of you. No, I mean like between chapters, like you will ride on a metro and you will arrive at some other place, and yeah, it will be cool to make a reference like that. Pin fire after you slaughter a war and shoot instantly to makes it very accurate. What do you mean pin fire? The revolver is not gonna be the only game, there will be a shit, or a gun, I mean, there will be a shit ton of guns, so making something, a single gun type specific is not an option at all. I want people to just use what they like, give them a bunch of options, and give them the ability to improve their kit over time. Like, not forcing them to use, oh, well, I got a better revolver, so now I gotta use this the whole game. No. You can use whatever you like. You will be able to improve it over time to make it be still powerful. I mean, you could basically make the starting pistol M9 be pretty viable at the end of the game. Like, this is what I want to use. I want you to upgrade your own kit, whatever you like. Tricky or auditor, I don't know. I don't get my inspiration from that at all. My boss inspiration will mostly come from fucking Terraria modded bosses shit, like, well, I explained it in the video. Terraria Catalyst and shit like that, like big ass bullet hell fights. And maybe there will be something grounded at the start, but I like big worms that like come out of walls, like come from one wall, punch into another, then they come from another wall, shit like that. Anyway, what do I need to do now? I need to copy all of these frames, or the player related frames. There's so many frames, holy fuck. I need to copy all of the player related frames to the cutscene manager. So what do we have here? We have head, torso, back arm, front arm, left foot, right foot. I'm gonna remove all of this. Okay. So now. Fuck. Head. Torso. What was it? Head, torso, back arm, front arm, left foot, right foot. So left. Yeah, left, right. With the rocket launcher, I'm not sure. For something like that, I would definitely make the ammo be very scarce, because, well, a rocket launcher is pretty OP, of course. But you maybe will maybe able to have a lot of fun with it in the arena mode. Although still, I want the game to be kind of balanced still. Let's see. Back arm, front arm. What? Oh fuck. Actually, yesterday when I was playing with my friends, I came up with an idea that I should definitely add voice announcers to the arena mode, you know, like in Quake. That would say shit like ultra kill or like multi kill and shit like that. And maybe have different voices. One of them is... The first one is definitely gonna be me voicing all of this shit. Then maybe get some friends, I don't know. It'd be fun. Again, I want the arena mode to be a pretty viable game mode, not just like a separate small thing that you can play to compete with your friends. No, I want it to actually be tied to the main gameplay. Like you would use the arena mode to, well, maybe have some fun and unlock new cosmetics, new attachments, new weapons maybe, shit like that. Like some weapons you will still be able to unlock only through the campaign, and some you will be able to just by playing the arena mode and earning XP in weapon categories. Like you would have an SMG weapon category, an assault rifle weapon category, and by using the corresponding weapons you would earn XP from them. For them. So there's no rockets for launcher, they just mark around on the big pipe. Shield that you can use, I don't know, that would slow down the game a lot. Yeah, there will definitely be weapon attachments. It's even one of the first things I tested once I made guns. In some of the older builds, you could press numpad keys to attach a silencer to either the Galil or the M9. You could attach a silencer to them. So I still have some basis for attachments right now, but I will work on them once the arena drops. Yeah, I can't wait myself. As I'm saying, all of this is just the intro for the actual game. The actual core gameplay loop is not done. So update position, rotation scale, position XY. Okay. Position, rotation, scale, position XY. It's also gotta be 10 seconds long. Body as a weapon, I don't know. Some Black Ops 6 type shit. Okay, well, we got pretty much all that we need. I guess now I can just copy the frames. What else is there? Oh yeah, there's the camera as well. There's the back arm sprite, frame chords, camera. Okay, well, let's do the back arm sprite first. Back arm sprite, frame chords, yes. Then the camera. What was it? It was zoom, I think. Zoom, position, rotation. And then front arm. This will be really good if I fuck this up, because I won't be able to change the order in any way. In any fucking way. Don't worry, guys, you won't have to ask me to add all the guns you want into the game. You will be able to ask some modders to do that, since I will be... At least I need to make the process of adding new guns pretty easy and straightforward. At least that, and cosmetics. Cosmetics is already pretty easy to do. But yeah, guns specifically, I need to make a proper ass tutorial on how to make guns, so that all of your gun desires could be fulfilled by either you or someone else. But I don't really add a lot of different guns. Well, not yet, at least. I'm sure once I will be working on Arena, I will have to make a lot of different guns, so there will be something for you to work for in the Arena mode. Okay, did I fuck this up? Back arm, zoom XY, position. I don't think I did. Okay, let's try and copy all this. Oh yeah, I also forgot one thing I wanted to add. Is when the player falls down, I want to make a fake damage function. Like he will take 0 damage, but it will still produce all the damaging effects. Okay, so I can copy all of this. Let's even do it like so. Control C, bum, head, Control V. Fucking great. Oh, okay. I thought it didn't copy, it just froze. Okay, there was so much shit, it just froze. Alright, alright. I guess it works. Cool. What is here? Why do you keep turning off? Bitch! Mechanic to do a dropkick if you have a big amount of speed. I don't know. A dropkick would slow the game down again. I think. Maybe like a powerful kick, or... I'm thinking of a dropkick that wouldn't slow you down. Like, you would still do a powerful kick, but you won't fall down on your ass and will have to get up. Maybe, I don't know. Totem of Undying. Maybe. Maybe you will be able to do some shit like that. Yeah, there will be perks. Perk cassettes. Let's see. Now I need to... Wait. Where is it? Okay, now it should be fine. Yeah, once it turns off, he's still standing there. I need to turn that on. Yeah, I would actually love to make some sort of a Minecraft type game, because that's all I play pretty much. I'm making games that I would play personally. Like, I would play a cool ass 2D shooter like that, because I like Terraria. Hardcore modded Terraria where you have insane boss fights and shit like that. I love that. That's why I'm making MDT. It's pretty much that, but with very cool gun mechanics. I like good gunplay, like Call of Duty type shit gunplay, Tarkov gunplay. Well, Tarkov gunplay is realistic. If we're talking about arcade gunplay, well, Call of Duty comes into play. And it's not just recoil and shit like that. I mean animations, camera shake, sounds, all of that. I like when it sounds powerful, when it looks powerful, so that's what I'm doing. I'm basically replicating everything that I like. And there's a bunch of other games I like factory games, but I don't think I will ever make a factory game. Minecraft, of course. So survival RPG games, I like those, of course. Roguelikes, I like roguelikes, and we're looking forward to making one in the far future with our whole team. Okay, now I don't need these frames that I copied. Head, yes. Torso, back arm, front arm. Left foot, right foot, remote transform. Sprite, camera, front arm. Okay. Now. Oh fuck. Another thing that I would like to do. Let's see. Quick save, probably not. Because it can break the game pretty easily if you quick save during a moment where you shouldn't have. Saving data in Godot is pretty unstable, that's why I don't want people to quick save. I want people to save, well, basically, yeah. The checkpoints are positioned in places where nothing is supposed to be going on major, like. I'm not gonna add a checkpoint in the middle of you killing a guy, because that can become unstable. It might save like half of the guy being killed and half of him being alive, and it might crash the game and shit like that. So that's why I'm putting checkpoints in places where you just walk or stand. Character will have facial expressions, and he doesn't have a face. Drugs. Well, yeah, you already have the healing stimulator. And I made it so... I made it in a way where you can add any effects onto the player once the stimulator gets applied. So you will be able to have different stimulators, but you will only be able to choose one to carry with you. Or maybe multiple, I don't know yet. But the functionality is there. You can make a stimulator do anything. It can make you... you can make it kill you like Abdul Boss from Tarkov. What I wanted to do... Oh, right. Right now I wanna make a fake damage function. This is what I need. Oh no, what I wanted to do is set the animation. This one. So I need to play... Play break. And what's the other animation name? Idle broken. So once it finishes, idle broken. Broken. It already does that. I mean the eyes, well, he doesn't have pupils. If you mean like blinking, I don't know, probably not. I will make Flash Raiders have some facial expressions though. Like at least make their eyes move. Yeah, it already does this. If you look at Reawakening Heart, it basically plays the heal animation, which already makes the heart spin faster. I think. Well, I can actually. Oh yeah, here. Oh wait, it doesn't make it beat faster, but I think it's easy to do. Beating speed. Do I control beating speed at all anywhere? Beating speed. Yes, I do. Animation speed. Oh wait, yeah, it starts to beat faster. Oh no, it starts to beat slower, faster the less health you have. I don't know. It's something that I will check on the release. Small stuff like that. Yeah, and I can't fucking play it. Okay, let's see. And here, bum. This is where the fake damage function is supposed to happen. Damage. Let me actually see. How do I do this in supporter build 6? Yeah, it's like putting an adrenaline into your heart. Here. Here's the other cutscene. How do I do fake damage? Like this. I'll just copy this fucking frame. Hope it carries. Okay, yes. So now we can just... What? We're supposed to be like toggle... Fuck. Oh, wait. How do I do this again in... Ah, for fuck's sake. A fucking bug flying into me. Oh yeah, I see. It's... Yeah, I can receive damage, this shit. Hold up. What? Yeah, here, can receive damage. So, the player can't receive damage in the cutscene by default, but here we will temporarily disable it to allow him to receive fake damage. Just right here. And then it will be enabled back on. Yeah, it's superhuman, he just doesn't give a fuck. You will shit yourself when I will introduce a concept called Adder and or Aider, I don't know how to probably call it. Probably Aider. And the whole EMC stuff, because it's not gonna be just you buy gun with dollars and it gives you gun because you bought it with dollars. No, it's actually gonna have some work behind it. And a reason why it can produce any gun that you want from a machine. From a vending machine, basically. I think everything is done. Yeah, I think we can just change the trigger to activate the cutscene instead of that animation player, and we're golden. This one. So I just added it to go to the cutscene manager. Start cutscene. Hide what? Hide weapons, yes. Cutscene fall, weapon, hide weapons, true. Is that it? Wait, what does hide weapons mean? Forget. Hide fucking weapons. Hide weapons. Oh. Nah, don't hide weapons. Yeah, it's false by default. The weapons are just gonna be behind his back. You don't need to hide them. Okay, I guess everything should be working now. We can test it. Let's see. From a CP Secret Laboratory sorter, but it does have a resource that you use to create all of the stuff that you want to create. The EMC stands for Elemental Matter of Creation. So it's used to create anything, basically. Not anything, but everything that was kinda not actually programmed into it. But basically you sacrifice stuff into it. Or imagine it being like a lava. You just throw stuff into it, it burns, it learns about this shit. And then by using some, I haven't actually come up with a way how you program it to create what you just threw into it. But it can create everything that it has learned before. So if you sacrifice something into it, then it means that it learned it, and you can create it again later using the same amount of EMC, Elemental Matter of Creation. Like, For example, this gun would cost like 50 UMC. And well, yeah, you use 50 UMC to create this gun. Well, it's basically just you're buying a gun with money, but it has a lore reason behind it. Oh, it's not just buying guns with money, it's going to be tied into a lot of stuff. Oh god, motherfucking... that's not where he's supposed to go. But yeah, god motherfucking damn, it works. You just... By the way, you just... It's gonna be like you just saw one cutscene, and then you go into this room, you press a button, and there will be another cutscene. Okay. I might just change it a little. Maybe I should add a corridor here before he actually reaches this room. Why the fuck did it throw me back on top, though? That's weird. It's not supposed to do that. The normal one, I don't know. I haven't measured it at all. Why does he... What the fuck does he... Oh, that's not where he's supposed to go. Oh wait, it's different. Yeah, this is... where he's supposed to be. His Y position should be much different. What the fuck is this? Should be like so. Then you come back here. Yeah, it's fucking wrong. His position should be here. Yeah, this is the right position. That's where he's supposed to be. So now if we play it from the start. And then we just let it play. Yeah, the player now is here. Okay, let's test it again. No, I don't need to brute force. Not yet. Cool. What the fuck? Maybe I could actually make it so that when he falls, there will be like a guy immediately running at him. Maybe he squished one of his friends or something, I don't know. Oh shit. What does it keep happening? Hi. Why? Wait. Bitch, why did they create? This is not the right keyframe. It's supposed to be like this. Okay, let's try this again. I'm gonna go get some water. Whoa, wait. It's already playing. Well, let's see. Oh, yeah, it's, well, don't know why it shook the screen there, but at least the player is standing where he's supposed to. Hold up. Oh, wait, the camera shaker doesn't work. Oh! Here, Houston, we got a problem. Camera shaker only works for the fucking... for the main camera, not... not for this one. So all this shaking was for nothing. Fuck. I don't even know how to do this. I mean, I do know, but it's gonna take a long time. Basically, we'll have to redo the whole camera shaking mechanic again. Fuck. That's bad. Well, we don't have shake, but at least the cutscene works. Let's replay the whole level and see it in action. How many guns are there? We will see. We will see right here. We have 16 weapons. Well, considering Killer M9 and M9 is the same gun, is the same gun, and Metal Pipe Souls and Metal Pipe is the same gun. So minus 3, we have 13 weapons. What the fuck? Bitch. Why did you throw me there? Yeah, right. Fuck off. No, блять. What is this? Now it should work. What the fuck? Why are you doing this? Why? Bitch. I changed the reset animation. Why is it creating new fucking keyframes? I have the animation perk disabled. Why is it making new keyframes? Okay, oh, never mind. Never mind then. Okay, now. Yeah, I chose it like in Half-Life, I don't even know why, it just looks cool. Now, finally. There is no room hiders yet, so I have wall hacks basically. That was a weird stun. Okay. Why does it work this much? What? Cool. The stun animations are broken now. Do not fucking tell me the keyframes had deleted were deleted again. Fuck no. Please. What? This happened again! This is literally what I was talking about in Discord. It fucking deleted all of the keyframes! Why? Here too! Only this shit is what? How did this keep happening? Why? At least I fucking saved it now, this time. I think I saved it. I hope. It does it every single fucking time. Like, how do you affect this? What do I have to do to make this happen? Fuck. At least God praise GitHub because I can just rework this shit now. But holy shit, why does this keep happening? It might crash right now, by the way. Just straight up deleted some keyframes. Not some, all of them. Yeah, better restart the thing. What else got deleted? The stun animations, fucking great. Scar changes. I think I haven't saved the player misc. Yep. Cool. I still have I have ways to retrieve it. It's not an end of the world, but fucking sucks. Okay, we got wake animations, got stun animations. We need the player misc. Linux version. Well, I heard it's pretty easy. Yeah, I will check it out on release. Here I have an export of the game. Let me just put it here. We need... You can even see it here, like entities, humanoid. You can see that the player misc file is 500 bytes, meaning... Oh yeah, also this broke. Fucking wonderful. Great. Just perfect. If you see that the animation is like 200 bytes, then it means it's dead. That there's nothing in it. Fuck. I mean, if you can't run a virtual machine on your Linux, I don't think the game will run for you. At all. Like, come on, running a virtual machine shouldn't be that hard, and if you can't run it, then, well, the game won't it just won't work. The game currently takes like 500 megabytes, it's really small. Cool. Oh, the heart animations are gone now. Yeah, right. Cool. Fucking great. What? Which version is this, by the way? In which way doesn't it work? Like, you can handle it, or you just couldn't make it? It's supported build 4. Fuck, I need an older version. Well, it's time to Time to unpack old game files. It's time to pull out public build 3. Oh wait, this is public build 4. No, it should be working. Yeah, that as well. You can just make a partition. Yeah, you see, like these animations, they're supposed to be like 1 kilobyte, almost 1 kilobyte. Those are 200 kilobytes, bytes, meaning they are dead. Deploys. Okay, let's see. You gotta try it right now because you're gonna be really disappointed when I actually release a Linux build and it turns out your PC is too weak. Good. Yeah, it seems like it's not that hard to handle, but it's not a Flash game. Like, it runs not that great on a 1050 Ti. And on a weak processor as well, it's not gonna run pretty much at all. 1050 Ti is the bare minimum to have it be at least somewhat playable. Okay, we got them working. Stuns, we got stuns, we got hurt animations, great. Now it works. Let's see. It's 730 now. But I don't remember, I think 730 is basically the same as 1030. 730... 630, nah, bro. Intel is just nah. Don't even compare. Nah. This is not a Flash game, guys. I have complex lighting here, I have effects. Don't expect it to run on your old ass laptop. Okay. Cool. No instance. Huh? Well, watch your specs then. I can tell if it's gonna run or not. Oh, no. That's the wrong one. Here. No, I'm asking Nico, the Linux guy. I'm wondering what his specs are. I don't understand him. Oh, that's not the same. Yep, the animation works. It starts to log when I'm shooting, that's not a great... Yeah, that this is not really good. But it's because of a bunch of tiles. I think I will be waiting for Godot 5 to drop before releasing the next build. ThinkPad Lenovo 14. That sounds pretty bad. That sounds pretty bad. Gen 4 Intel. Great. Um, 4 gigs. Oh, so it's better. Damn. 15 watts though. Shit. Show me a stupid number. I don't give a shit about it. Oh, so it's actually better than mine. What? Okay, I guess you are set on the CPU then. No, the CPU looks good, but I mean it's a laptop CPU, but still it looks pretty good. Like it's in some parts it's much more powerful than mine. This is my current CPU. I'm gonna change it of course, but the game runs very good on this CPU. And if your CPU is like 65% better than it, you're golden. What about the GPU though? The fuck is this rating? Okay, you might be a little bit... I mean, it's a newer GPU, it should support Vulkan, but yeah, 2 gigabytes doesn't seem so good. I mean, you get a 4 gigabyte version. I mean, it may run, it should run. As long as this thing supports Vulkan. I think it should run. Vulkan. Yeah, yours has even, it even has a newer version of Vulkan, so it should run. Pretty well. For fuck's sake. Instantiate and base null instance on a null scene. Yeah. What? What? Data scene. They have a scene. Null. Прикольно. What? Ah, I left the fucking tilde at the end. I will actually make a test rig after I upgrade my PC. From old parts, I will make a server that's also gonna be a test rig for MDT for the lowest specs. Well, the CPU is a bit too much for what you need for MDT. You could probably run it pretty well with a bit weaker CPU. Like you don't need a Ryzen 5 to 600. It can be a little bit weaker, but in terms of GPU power, 1050 Ti is the bare minimum that I'm aiming towards. And my test rig / server will have exactly that. Ryzen 5 to 600 and GT 1050 Ti. Yeah, stun animation. Fuck, I don't have a melee! The best way to deal with him is with a melee gun. Melee weapon. Because then you can stun him really easily. Oh my god. What? Oh, the holy lag. Godot, please release Godot 4.5. The majority of the lag that comes, that is in MDT, is because of that every single tile on the tile map that has a collision is considered a separate collision object. So you can imagine how many hundreds, if not thousands, of collision objects are active in a room like this. There's just a shit ton of them. And Godot 4.5 will introduce a thing where all of these tiles will be turned into a single mesh. So it will be just a one, not giant, there will be like a bunch of different meshes. Like this part, this whole part, this would be a single mesh instead of like 500 tiles collision objects. And it will greatly improve the performance. You gotta grind. Get your money game up. Yeah, this is supposed to be an armory. Still, most of my rooms don't really look like proper rooms, because... Oh, fuck. Why is this door open? This door is not supposed to be able to... you're not supposed to be able to open it from the left. So yeah, as I was saying, most of my rooms don't look like actual rooms yet. You just got a bunch of boxes and armor stands. It doesn't give you an impression of an armory. But I will address it later. Left blocked, cool. Why didn't that work? I opened the door from the left. This is my favorite song, by the way. Just from this melody. If opening to the left, and the left is blocked. So it's not blocked on the left, it's not blocked from opening to the left, it's... fuck. From opening from the left, it's blocked from opening to the left. So you can't open it to the left, but you can open it to the right. So it's gotta be the opposite way. It's got to be right block, so you can't open it to the right until you go around and open it from there. Toggle block. Now I gotta add a false boolean to each one of them. Okay, now let's play the level. It should be working now. Yeah. That is a lot of guns, but you can't carry all of them with you. You only have so much space for ammo in your, I don't know, in your asshole probably. You don't have pockets, but you do store ammo somewhere. So that armory might look cool, but in reality, only just maxes out your ammo and that's it. You will not be able to access it after that. But this is supposed to be like war-wise, where the Flash Raiders get some of their guns from, like the M9, the revolver, the JHM9C. This is where Flash Raiders get them from this armory. The melee system, it may look good. The animations may look good, but in reality it doesn't play that well. Once again I gotta redo it completely. Look like the third time already. Melee is really hard to get. Like, guns is pretty easy. You press the left mouse button, it shoots, the screen shakes, you have a full sound, that's it. But melee, that's kinda another story. What the fuck. I wonder how I can improve enemy spawning to have it not lag the game as much. Even though I think I already done the thing that you're supposed to, is to like not wait until an enemy spawns to continue the frame, but just keep doing frames, and don't care when the enemy spawns. Do not pause the game until the enemy spawns. I do that, but it still wrecks the game. I don't know. Yeah. No, the code does not hell, it's just the feel. Coding wise, it's fine, you know, but it's just the feeling. It doesn't feel pretty good to play melee. So I think I should probably disable some transition points, like this ladder point. I should disable it until this ventilation shaft is broken. And now, let's see. Why? Why does it work like that? It's not supposed to. What the fuck? It's supposed to be blocked. Bitch, why? It's supposed to be blocked. Block him. Here, it's right blocked. Right blocked. Opening to the right. And right is blocked. Ah, it will open to the left. Yeah. It opened towards me if the right was blocked. I gotta add an option where it doesn't... where it just doesn't work. I don't know. Maybe kick the shield, I don't know. I don't want to add... I don't want to have kicking be able to parry, because then melee weapons will have even less use. Nah, what I want to do is for you to not be able to open the door from the left, but you will be able to open it from the right, and after that you will be able to open it in any other direction. I want the left side to disable... Fuck. It's just that. I want you to not be able to open the door from the left. But that's not how my system works right now. I gotta change this shit real quick. Right blocked. State machine, it kind of already looks like a state machine. Left blocked, right blocked. So left blocked, right blocked only changes in which direction it opens. We gotta add new stuff like left locked, right locked. Fuck, I should have ended the stream a long time ago because I finished the cutscene, but because I wanted to play the level from the start. Now I noticed some shit is not working, so now I have to fucking change all of it. Which side? 0 is this. 1 is left. Left locked equals toggle. 2 right locked. What's toggle? Should be pretty easy to add. Let's see. If not as locked. So we are opening to the left. And so we can just add it here. If we're opening to the left, and if is left locked, we're gonna say, where is it? Wait, it's locked. Also, it doesn't do anything. I guess we'll just lock sound deploy. That's all. Wait, what's inside with this? If not open and is open. I guess we can just return, right? Yeah, we can just return after that. If left is locked, then we play a locked sound and return. That's pretty much all of it. And if we're opening to the right, right locked. And again, what's on player turn. That's all. Yeah, it's a bit more extra steps. I want to keep it pretty arcade-like, not realistic. Fuck, I gotta remove the doors. So now I have to set left locked. Yep, left locked now. Instead of right blocked. And now for these doors, when they get opened, I want to unlock them from the left. Toggle block, toggle locked. Like this, so... And the second argument should be integer. Again, this signal connection UI, it's a bit... It's better than other UIs out there, but... There's still so much stuff missing. Like, you can't copy signals at all. There's no way to copy them. You have to manually fucking redo them if you want to make the same signal. Like this whole argument adding shit, like, you know that this function only has 2 arguments. Why the fuck do you allow me to add 10 billion different arguments with different variables? Why? Why doesn't it just let me change the arguments that are open right here, like toggle and side, bool and integer? Why do I have to add them manually and select what type they are? Why the fuck? This a lot of shit like this needs to be improved. Which is kinda... It's kinda important because you work with signals a lot. Same shit here. Toggle locked. And again, you can't copy the bound arguments as well. You can't copy them. You have to just redo them every time. Would be cooler if you could, like, maybe type them here, or like, what? Like this, false 1, but it doesn't work because it just needs a method name. It doesn't accept this. Okay. Now, all this should work now. Hopefully. Arena when? Soon. I'ma just finish playing this level. Hopefully nothing is broken. And then we'll go play Arena. What is the fun part of game dev? Seeing what you want. Seeing your dreams come true, basically. Like, damn, I wanna make a cool punch animation. But just the simple stuff, not even the big shit. Well, the bigger your idea is, the more fun you have, the more joy it brings to you when you actually finish it and it looks good. But even the little stuff, like, I wanna make a cool punch animation. You make it, it looks cool, you are having fun. You add sounds to it, it starts to sound cool, you add shake to it, and it's just something you made looks good, and you're having... Well, I guess it's not fun, it brings you joy, not fun. Fun is something that you do... It's the process of doing something, and it being fun, not the result. I'm talking about the results right now. I guess then the most fun thing to do here is... For me personally, it's making new systems. Like making a shop, for example, making stats, making new mechanics, basically. That's the most fun part for me. The least fun part is probably making levels, to be honest. It involves a bunch of shit. And you also need to change a bunch of stuff, because most definitely something will not work, something will break. So maybe that. Making guns, it's pretty easy, it just takes time. Fuck, what did I press? Fuck, I started. I pressed Shift F9, it reloads the game. Okay, let's speedrun this shit. Even though mapping is supposed to be like kind of fun. I hate mapping even more when you have to do bunker levels, because I don't know how a bunker is structured. I don't want it to be just random room number 3, like some Warframe type shit, or randomly AI generated layouts that don't make any sense. I want my layouts to make at least some sense. And that's what's hard about it right now. I don't have any idea of how a bunker is structured. I'm just making whatever. Fuck. So I literally had to play Fear like a couple of days ago to just come up with some ideas. I haven't actually used them yet, I just kind of come up with my own after that, but still. I'm struggling here. Playtesting. No, it's not the playtesting, it's the coming up with ideas. The hard part. Coming up with ideas for bunker levels. This bleeding effect, by the way, that gets applied when you stab someone. That's this huge gush of blood that flies out. It's inspired by Dark Souls and, well, Souls-like games. Where you, once you apply bleeding by, how it works in Dark Souls, it's a bug that fills up, and once it's full, you bleed out the character. You just deal a bunch of damage to him in one hit. And it makes like a big splash, a big bloody splash, so that's what I was inspired by. Yeah, I really gotta disable this shit. But, let me add it to the to-do list. I'm not gonna do it right now, it's not game breaking or anything, but... What the fuck? Disable... nav points... certain nav points. Certain event nav points. I understand what this means. Half-HUD inspired by Postal 2, kind of. By Postal and Quality Squad as well. Like it's just being something alive on your screen. Holy lag. Oh. See how this weapon, this bow is so fast. Cool. Oh my god. Yeah, this part is gonna be hard. And I want my game to be hard. It's easier to make the game hard than just add difficulty levels after. For people who can't manage this shit. Yeah, I need to improve that though. It's not that good of an experience. Having the game lag. Really there's places. What? Fuck. I had the nerf grenades, by the way. They were so deadly before, but it was too much. Like, a player couldn't survive a single grenade from pretty much any distance, so I had to nerf them. For now, at least. Okay. Fuck. That was not nice. Oh, this is my second favorite song, by the way. It started playing right after I got fucking blasted. We're not doing so good on ammo. Fuck. Hold up. Yeah, I remember there being a pie, but I didn't know it was like temporary health. Fuck. I don't have ammo, cool. See, it's even hard for me sometimes. Kinda, the game plays really easy if you just don't let the enemies hurt you. Like if you kill them fast enough. That's pretty easy. But once you give them enough time, it's pretty hard to come back after that. Yeah. Okay, actually. Yeah, I'll fix it later. I'll fix it later. For fuck's sake. Fuck! I have no idea why it doesn't work. Maybe it's because of checkpoints, I have no idea. Even though I don't have any checkpoints yet. Yeah, it's not supposed to happen. Let's say I took them off pretty quickly and now I'm almost not damaged at all. See, like here you get a bunch of ammo, but you can't carry it all with you. It's not supposed to happen, but... I guess I'll have to. That's the hard part. Well, they're not gonna be that much of a game breaking or game changing to that point that we'll have to bend them that much, but we'll see. That's what playtesting will be for. You need 3 headshots. Oh. You need 3 headshots to kill these guys. I buffed their health a lot because I want them to be a bit more tougher than your regular, like, any other unit which you can one-shot in the head. Or 2-shot. They need to be tougher. Much, much tougher. And just so you will be able to see them throw a nade at you before they die. What you doing there? Fuck. That's fine. Okay. We finished the level pretty much. Just need to see the cutscene. Let's make us look cool. Okay, I like that the transition looks seamless. Besides, well, you saw that when I started the cutscene, he got jolted back. I think it's an easy fix, but besides that, I like that the transition really looks seamless. Like you don't notice. Well, you see that it's changing, but it doesn't lag, it doesn't freeze during that. It just kind of zooms in, it pans out, and you're in a cutscene, and boom, you're back. That's what I like about it. But yeah, this is pretty much finished. I'll blow your face off. There you go. Actually, that's a good way to block grenades. You can block grenade explosions with other people. Well, not that one. But yeah. This is pretty much... Ебись ты в рот, блядь. Hi. Yo, it's just another internet lag spike. But yeah, anyway, I've done some stuff today. Some cool stuff. My bitrate keeps... Yeah, my internet keeps fucking around. But yeah, for today, this is all. This is all I wanted to do. So maybe I will stream tomorrow, who knows, probably, maybe yes, I don't know. But for today, bye-bye, ёпта, bye-bye.